All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome. Lord Brown Bear, Diamond, Tenwin, good to see you all. Hope you all having a lovely day. Let's go ahead and just dive right back in. Right, we were on the bridge. Took me a second to even remember where we were. Good to see everybody, Hope you all having a lovely day. Oh, apparently those corpses needed to hit the floor again. Oh, there's something. Ah, good. No, hold on. If I recall, we did find the half plate. We found the Earthbreaker. Hold on a second. So that will be better once we get done with the trolls, because unfortunately with the branded trolls being around, acid damage is just more reliable. But that Earthbreaker will be better once we get through that. 2d6 is also more reliable than 1d12. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Yes. I don't think we picked up anything. Oh, right. The hat. Oregon increases the party's carry capacity by 200. Contains all masterwork tools possible. Providing the wearer with a +2 competency bonus on all skill checks. So that means it doesn't stack with anything else, but it's really good for a skill monkey. The main problem is that the head slot is quite valuable for pretty much every caster, because you're going to need those headbands of alluring charisma and headbands of inspired wisdom and intellect. Maybe I can maybe I could enchant the hat further to have additional stat bonuses. That would probably be for the best. I don't remember what else is down here. Mary, please. Oh, God. I guess we have to wait until that wears off. Otherwise, if we enter combat, she's not going to be able to do much. Temp on the wall said 45 degrees Celsius. Unfortunately, I'm an ignorant Fahrenheit user, so I'm not quite sure how that... Wait a second. Isn't that almost 100 degrees? Remember back in the day when I was a huge Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 fan? I usually give the hat to Lindsay. That makes sense. Speculative videos for Left 4 Dead 3, which almost all had that song in it showing concept for Left 4 Dead 2 that never made it in the game, was claimed to be for the third game that was never made. Yes, because Valve cannot count to 3.
In due time.
God help, but the day they do is the day that just everything changes. 45 degrees Celsius is 113 Fahrenheit. Okay, yeah, that's really fucked. Nothing down here? Hello? Okay, somebody stashed some gems. Other than that, doesn't look like there's much here. Surprisingly peaceful. Oh.
As it should be.
Let's finish exploring down here. Make sure we clear this all out. Yep, this is the edge of the map. Okay. Okay, who... Oh, okay, hold on. Who has... That's gonna be Ekun. Yes. Ekun, if you would be so kind. Please. Done. There. Oh, Amiri did it. Oh, she has a +15. Never mind.
Time.
Oh. That is an owlbear. That is multiple owlbears. That's not good. Honestly, Left 4 Dead 1 and 2 are the best horde shooter games ever made. I don't think they have any real proper competitor. The closest I can think of is Vermintide. Vermintide kind of came out of nowhere. Well, Vermintide 2, technically. Vermintide 1 was just kind of gearing everything up. But then Vermintide 2 came out and is still getting DLC and, like, full-blown balance patches. And it's been out for, like, 6-7 years at this point. Vermintide is close, but really isn't as good. I can see that. But it's about... It is the closest I can think of. Like, it's the only one who's kind of tried. Oh, what is that meme from My Hero Academia where it's like Endeavor trying to catch up to All Might? And it's like, you're the only one who even tried. Vermintide kind of has that. I have Vermintide 2 in my library, but I don't remember buying it. That's because I think they had a free weekend a couple of years back where a lot of people downloaded it. I have it too. I have almost none of the DLC because I didn't buy the game, but they had a free weekend and I went ahead and downloaded it. And they allowed people to keep it. They did the Left 4 Dead thing. It's like, yeah, you know, you have 3 days, download it. But if you download it during that time, you get to keep it. I think it's a flaw that it kind of goes too far to involve unlockable weapons, living class, and so on, kind of sullying the vibe. I get that. is kind of a difference in the gaming time frame, though. Like, people want progression. Like, and they, let me rephrase that. People want progression, and they don't want to have to pay microtransactions for it. So people are willing to accept a game that has progression in it, as long as they're not being, you know, as long as they're not being fucked over all the time.
If I have to.
Okay, so we know there's at least 2 owlbears. We definitely going to want to fight this in turn-based mode, because fighting this in live action is going to be a bad idea. Unfortunately, I am out of fireballs. They do have low decks, which means maybe grease might work against them. Hold on. Hold the phone. Switch you to that.
Done with waiting.
Mary, I want you to switch to that.
How may I help?
Kristen.
I won't let you down.
Here.
Fine. You, I just want you to stay still. I want you to turn off your AI. You're just going to stand in front.
I will protect.
Ekun, you over here. Dog, turn off your AI, please. Okay.
I am yours to command.
Be on guard.
Ekun,
Here.
Tavia, okay. So what
I am
want
prepared.
is grease right there.
To victory!
Did he seriously make that reflex save? This might have gone horribly. He has a... You're fucking kidding me. Ugh. Ooh, he has a low dexterity. Surely that means a reflex save will be good against him. No, no, it's not. It's not at all. Not even close. All right, at least that's something. The dog has... No, just hold back until we know who they're going to attack. Valerie, move up. Hold them right at the edge of the grease, so that will hopefully force them to hopefully trip at some point.
I grant you death.
As for you, Tristan, just go ahead and... No, that's not going to work. Just go ahead and give me bless. There we go. Everybody gets blessed. Mary.
Tear them apart!
Well, at least you're decently accurate with the bow. Octavia, just go ahead and give yourself that again. Let's try to hit him again for another sneak attack. Good. As for me, I'm going to go with magic missile. Okay. 12 damage. Not exactly what I was looking for. Let's go ahead and delay. All right. It does slow them down at least. And he fell over. Ha 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 ha! There we go. Okay. So the dog is worthless. Valerie, you just need to stand there and just don't let him get any closer. Ekun, open fire.
Cannot hide from me.
Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Tristan, go ahead and give me Blessing of the Faithful short on... Honestly, put it on Ekun. I need him to... He's my reliable damage dealer for a situation like this. Where's that one going? Nope, he's gonna have to walk through the grease. And he fell. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, because it's a mobility check, which they don't have any stats in. Ha 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 ha! Get fucked. Oh, Amiri, keep shooting.
They go down!
Oh, really? Alright, fine. Alright, Octavia. No, none of that's going to work. Just keep shooting them.
Consider me provoked.
Oh, of course they've got high AC because of this, don't they? Yeah, prone adds 4 against ranged attacks. That is unfortunate, but I can move forward. There is no, not corrosive touch. I'd like to try and hit both of them. Nope, not quite. Not quite. Just a little bit closer. There we go. There we go. Oh, he's coming for me. Ow, that was a bad idea. Send the dog in. Good. He did not trip him, though, unfortunately. We should be able to kill him, but no, Valerie, don't move forward. Ekun, finish him off.
Nowhere to run.
There we go. At least Ekun can still hit him pretty consistently. So yeah, Tristan, just go ahead and keep giving Blessing of the Faithful to Ekun. He's our main source of damage in this fight. Come on, fall over, fall over. There we go. Good, all right. Okay, he at least managed to hit once. Let's go with the Acid Splash. Oh, okay, the Acid Splash has a much higher dex. Right, it targets touch dex. Right, so I should be using that for sneak attacks. Okay, that's why. She's more accurate with the spell. I'm an idiot. All right, pull back. Don't need to get hit again. Let's just go with... I don't really want to use that. Yeah, let's turn you off. Just go ahead and throw acid at him. There we go. Every little bit of damage helps. Have the dog pull back slightly. He can body block for me. Valerie, you stay right there. Ekun, you are getting the bonus, right? Yes, Blessing of the Faithful. +2 sacred attack bonus. Yep.
I aim true.
And a bang, and a bang, and a bang. Work him down. Tristan, yep, just keep applying that to Ekun. Go. Being prone increases AC against rage attack. Yeah, I forgot about that. And he fell over again. Nice.
Bring it!
Tavia, go ahead and give me another acid splash. Oh, you missed. Damn it. All right. Acid splash. There we go. It's at least something. Dog can't do anything except body block. Valerie can't do anything except body block. Ekun, we need more damage, please.
Grant you death.
There we go. It's almost down. Tristan, keep going. Just keep giving that blessing to Ekun. Is he gonna fall over again? Yes, he did. Ha ha ha. Also, he is close enough. I feel confident in allowing Amiri to be prepped in case we need her to engage. Tavia, give me that. And more acid. Good. I think the dog can engage without getting in the grease. Yes! Very nice. Which means she should be able to as well. There we go. Stab, stab. And Ekun finish him off. There we go.
Focus on the goal.
All right. Dispel the grease. There we go. Nice. All right. So aside from me getting a little too close towards the midpoint of that fight, we did great. There we go. Now, fortunately, owlbear egg, that's worth some money, and an owlbear skin worth 32 gold pieces.
That is not far.
Nice.
What's that?
What'd you find? Taldan Warrior dog tag? Nice. Also, how much EXP was that worth? About 90 apiece. Okay, okay. Yep, we're getting into the home stretch towards level 7. Nice. Because if I recall correctly, so... yeah, there's one thing I feel is different about Vermintide compared to Left 4 Dead. Depends on the experience. Have the unique vibe that if I'm bored, I can just open up, enter an easy normal game, and just mow down zombies. Vermintide 2 doesn't... that is true. That is true. No, I get that. I get that. So the funny thing is, we're almost to level 7 at 35,000 experience, but if I recall correctly, to hit level 20, you need something like 3.6 million EXP. So it's going to start increasing exponentially pretty soon. It's not just going to be increasing additively. All right, so I think that's everything here. I do think that a quest brings us back here at some point, and obviously we need to return eventually to deal with the Lenorm. But for right now, I think we're done here. Now the question is, where do we go? I know there's some stuff to explore down here in the Calmlands. There's also the stuff we have to clear. So hold on. We basically have 3 major areas we need to explore. We have the dire Narlmarches leading down towards the Dwarven Ruins. We actually have the southern Narlmarches, which is mainly the Swamp Witch Hut, the Troll Clearing, and the rest of the stuff over here, as well as Candlemere, but again, probably gonna have to stock up on anti-electricity scrolls before we do Candlemere, because I specifically remember there are many, many will-o-wisps in that area. And then we also have the Calm Lands and the rest of our region that leads up towards Varnhold. We also have to deal with Sorrowflow. And unfortunately, if I recall correctly, we have to go alone on that one as well. So I'm thinking for right now, let's go ahead and head north. We'll start filling in the map here and start making our way towards Sorrowflow. That way we can have the whole area explored. Why am I the one getting tired first? If that's the case, we may as well rest. We have plenty of rations. We have... Oh, right. We don't have Ragongar, so we have... What do you do? Ekun gathers mushrooms, roots, berries, and other edibles, decreasing ration consumption by 2. Oh, that's nice. Unfortunately... Okay, she still has a plus 10 to that, which is a coin flip at least, but now with Watch Order, we at least have... Yeah. A person who will guard us. We don't care really about... So, hold on, let me see here. Onion soup provides +1 bonus on saving throws, so the same as the hearty meal. Increases your time before fatigue for by 4 hours. +5 bonus to movement speed. Okay, that's not bad. Rice, nuts, and fruit. Shepherd's pies, +1 bonus on saving throws, so that's the same as hearty meal. Rice and nut pudding provides +5 movement speed. Sweet pancakes, +5 movement speed. And seasoned wings and thighs, essentially a +2 to charisma, or to constitution, basically. 1 temporary hit point per level. Oh no, 1 temporary hit point per level. Oh, that's bad. No, that's not very good then. If it was a full-on +1 HP per level, so you can actually heal it and keep it for the whole day, that'd be great. But temporary hit points is... No, that's not very good at all. Wait a second. I have a special role? While resting within the borders of your land and outside of dungeons, you don't need to scavenge for provisions. Use this ability to have your loyal subjects supply your party with enough rations to keep it going. Oh! Sweet, so we don't even need that. And if that's the case, I can have Amiri on watch instead, who's far more competent at that. And she... Well, hold on. Let's put you there. Put you there. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Actually, I think... Hold on. We usually get attacked in the second half, so I'll have Amiri on second watch. Ekun, I want you on camp camouflage. Your special rule is literally just subjects feed me. Yeah. I mean, it helps. As long as we don't need rations, yeah. Alright, there we go. Begin rest.
This world is full of wonderful things, wonderful places, and wonderful people. I'm grateful for all I can learn.
Tristian, I'm so glad you're with us. I'd hate to think what might have happened if our Baron hadn't come to your aid back at the temple.
I finally get Ragongar out of the party, so he stops bitching at Tristan. We had a +16! Oh, for the love of God. And I still am getting nothing but Tristan's talking, because now it's instead of him and Ragongar, it's just him. Could someone else please have an interaction while we're camping? Anybody. Why can't we get to... How the fuck do we get to Sorrowflow then? What in the hell? I don't... See, that I don't like. Like, you think you're really close, but it turns out, nope, this is actually really far away. Oh, that's available for claiming. Economy +2. Okay, hold on. Let's... Hilltop Trail. Chain of rocky hills towers above the calm waters of Lake Silvertop's southern shore. This trail meanders through the boulders and stunted trees on the northern side of the hills. And of course, we can see Varnhold from here. Positional systems fucking suck. Computer science course is very annoying. Decimal systems, hexadecimal. Yeah. As somebody who doesn't have an ear for languages, I once took a computer programming course and I realized, oh, this is basically a second language. Fuck. Suffice it to say, I did not do very well in that course. Talon Peak. Interesting. let's go ahead. We have 64 BP in the treasury. We can claim this and gain an immediate +2 to our economy. Programming is easy. Science theory stuff is a bitch. Oh, I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying as somebody who does not have an ear for languages, realizing that computer programming is essentially learning another language, or really like 2 or 3, was a bit of a wake-up call for me. Irony is out of reach. Okay, well, we need to connect these paths here. There we go. Because Sorrowflow is yet another one where I have to go on my own, right? Yeah. Son of a... Ugh. Oh. Arbor Rock. Some more areas. Wait, why can't we get to those? Oh, I guess we have to go through there, I guess. Let's just get this place explored. Lonely Barrow. I feel like I remember this location, but I don't remember why. Fuck it, let's try it. Alright, what enemy of the state are we going to have to cleanse from this place? Ooh. I already don't like it.
All according to plan.
Oh, wait, is this? Yeah, I feel like I should know this location. I don't have any... No, I don't have any perception things.
In due time.
Borderlands 4 releasing in 3 days. Honestly, kind of negative interest in that game. Yeah, after everything that they pitched for it, I'm not exactly interested in... Oh. That is an ominous black orb just sitting in the middle of there. And there's bandits here. We're just going to make another hard save just in case. Also, let's go ahead. Let me see here. Wand of Mage Armor. Wand of Shield. How long does that one last? 2 minutes? That's fine. Go ahead and throw on a mirror image. Kristen, give me a bless. Borderlands, more like, who cares? Pretty much.
Follow my lead.
The only funny thing I saw there was, the VTuber Sayu, who is also a voice actor. I can't remember, his IRL name or the name he operates under when he's doing voice acting, but, he's apparently voicing one of the, playable characters. So, you know, good for him. Good for him. He's getting his money's worth. But, yeah, I honestly haven't cared about Borderlands since Borderlands 2. So, like, I don't know. Oh, God, how many of you fuckers are in here?
That is not far.
Why is there an ominous green orb? In the dim light, you come across a group of armed men with swords and bows. 2 of them are squatting over the body of a halfling. Spotting you, one of the men stands up and regards you with a crooked sneer. Oh, now, man, look. Corpse that doesn't know it's dead yet. What, you come to loot the place? The leader bares his teeth. Too late. We were here first. We're keeping what we found. We're, scholars, see? This is our fight. Valerie looks at the bandit, then at the corpse at his feet, and reaches her hand for her weapon. Dirty marauders. We shan't let them go. I have really only played Borderlands 2 and I couldn't finish it. I saw less interest somewhere in Zone 4. Understandable. Who are you and what are you doing here? Can't you see? We're researchers, we asked. Research in this crypt. Everything we find, we give it to the poor. The leader chuckles and the other bandits join in. We're here on a job, see? This one here hired us. The leader nods at the halfling corpse at his feet. Needed help to get into the ruins, and we were like, why not? He clicks his tongue sadly. What a shame. As soon as the little one showed us the way in, he became most ill. Must be the excitement, I bet. Such villainy. You murdered a man who hired you, who trusted you, and now to cap it off, you dare to utter the threats against the legitimate ruler of these lands. Sort of it is. The crypts are fine. We'll deal with the traps ourselves, start researching right away. The man nods at you, then nods at the exit. And you'd better leave before you catch something. What is this place? Why should I... We just pry the door open, then we'll see who's buried here and how much gold's with them. There's some markings on the pillar there. He points towards a massive column. And that idiot halfling wouldn't shut up about some damn book. You satisfied? Now get out while you can. No, they're bandits. As I said, bandits die. They had the opportunity to give up their ways after I killed the Stag Lord. Now all bandits are death on sight. You've picked the wrong tone to speak to a proper ruler of these lands. Get fucked. But let us cleanse the lands of these filth. Oh, we'll see who dies today.
Finish them quick.
Right. What is he wearing on his head? Oh, they're gonna shoot. Nice try. Tristan, go ahead and... That's gonna be annoying. We're all kind of bunched up here. Honestly, Blessing of the Faithful. Let's go ahead and give that to Amiri. I want to make sure that she hits things properly. Ekun, I would appreciate it. Let me see here. That seems to be the leader. Chaotic Neutral, level 7, level 2. That one's the next one to go. Let's see if we can kill him. There we go. Oh, and got some damage on him. Nice. Miri can charge any of them, but they're gonna get a... Hold on. Miri, delay your turn until after me. Give me a second. Dog. Really? Dog? You... God damn it. Alright. Valerie, please.
Do not falter.
There we go. Shank him. Shank him. Oh. Ah, there we go. Game almost tried to have it so I didn't have my claws out.
This should do it.
There we go. Much better. That leaves us with just these 4. Alright. And my turn. Actually, Amiri... Again, I'm gonna have you delay until after the leader moves. I'd like you to be able to run... I'm hoping he moves forward, and then I have Amiri sprint past him to attack his back line. That would be great. Oh, no, that would be bad. She'd have to go out. Okay, use the regular attack, then.
This is for you!
There we go. Sneak attack still got off on him. Oh, he cast haste. Oh, that's not good. But now he's out of commission for an entire turn, so let's just go ahead and... Which one's the stronger one? Hold on. Bandit level 2, Bandit level 3. All right, Amiri. Goodbye. Get fucked. He's gonna start opening fire on... Who's he shooting? Oh, he's shooting me. Get fucked. Okay, he actually did some damage. Kristen, let's go ahead and throw the Blessing of the Faithful on... Honestly, on Dog. Dog's accuracy is a little low for melee. That's fine. Move forward a bit, Tristan. Ekun, I would appreciate it if you could hit that raider as quickly as possible. There we go. Good. And then we'll have the dog rush. Yeah, because if we can trip him, that would be great. Come on. There we go. And he's on the ground. All right, Valerie, I need you to get over here so when he stands up, we can deal extra damage to him. And then as for me... No, not spells. Let's get over here and start slicing him up with the claws. Octavia, give me that on him. Nope. Needs to stand up, immediately gets hit, and he tries to attack Valerie, and she blocks it with his shield.
Tear them apart.
Get fucked. Is he gonna try and shoot? Yep, I get my attack of opportunity, and he misses all 3 shots. Hot damn. Thank you, game, for not choosing to do anything like that to me. Blessing. Let's go with pulling that on the dog again. Thank you, Tristan. Although, Ekun, if you could just annihilate these guys, that'd be great. Thank you. Shoot him in the head. How is he not dead? Oh, he's a half-orc, right. He gets an extra turn, even unless you just really deal a shit ton of damage to him. Okay, that didn't go so bad. What have they got? Come on. Not even masterwork equipment. God, you guys aren't even very good bandits. Okay, a great sword, half plate, scroll of haste, potion of cure moderate wounds, some supplies. Oh, a fancy-ass heavy crossbow. Heavy crossbow +2. That's going to be going to Lindsay.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
What the fuck? We just rested. What the shit happened?
All according to plan.
Why did we all get fatigue? Oh my god, you've got to be shitting me. Let me see here. Book is torn and covered in mud. Very little of the text survived, just a small fragment of a page spread. This phenomenon is quite similar to what transpires in the stolen lands at a place the locals call the Ghost Stone. It is a hill surrounded by forests and crowned by a gigantic stone. The people say that at night the hilltop emanates bright light, while the hill itself is surrounded by a thick fog, swarming with eerie, sinister shadows. The stone has resided at the hilltop since time immemorial, and those who could have recounted its tale or read the dead language of its inscriptions have long passed. However, posing a most intimate knowledge of the history of Avestan, I can claim with full certainty that it is one of those places where the veil separating the planes of existence grows especially thin. It is for this reason that portals to other worlds open in such places, through which all manner of mysterious creatures can travel. The folktales show overwhelming evidence of this. The fog, the strange shadows, the noise, the stolen land abounds with such legends like no other part of this world, but for the dangers that await the would-be explorers in this wilderness, it is exceedingly difficult to investigate such accounts with due rigor. We also had the portion of that. The 5th faction for Evangelist Legend is revealed on the 12th. I think you'll like this one. Ooh, interesting. And, oh, this is a transmutation of bodily poisons. Seen that.
As it
Like,
should be.
seriously, did we not just rest? How the hell are we already fatigued? What's that? Oh. Okay, that opens that. That is not openable. And I'm still very disturbed by the fucking glowing orb here.
In due time.
I suppose we could take a rest. See what happens.
I tire.
This better not be one of those things where it's like, ah, yes, it's this orb that causes it. So we're going to rest, get this removed, and then immediately it comes back. If that's the case, I'll just reload because that's, yeah, that's bullshit. All right, make sure that we're covered. Make sure we're making food properly. I can't do anything here. Let me see here. Tristan plays the Merciful Ceremony, doubling HP regeneration and regeneration from ability damage. Sharpens her weapons, increasing their damage by +1 in the next battle within 12 hours. The effect sends to +1 additional battle for every 4 levels that Amiri gains after reaching level 3. It's not that good. I'd rather have her on watch. I'll go ahead and... Tristan, let's also have you on watch, and I will assist. Because I don't think, yeah, my special thing doesn't work here. Or we could, I mean, we didn't take much damage. We haven't really used any resources. It's just that we're fatigued, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, we don't need that. Let's just use our rations. That's why we have them. Cannot cook here. See, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. What do you mean we can't cook here? We're literally just in camp. But whatever.
My eyelids are heavy as stones. Don't know if I can guard the camp tonight.
I'm ready to keep watch. Don't worry about that.
He's still the only person talking. Tristan, stop monopolizing the goddamn camp conversations.
Time's not waiting.
All right, go ahead and grow claws. We're also going to go ahead and throw on my mage armor. That only lasts a minute per level. Stop being an attention whore. He's literally, like, I think aside
That
from
is not
one
far.
conversation between Valerie and Lindsay back when we first found her, every camp conversation has either involved him or Ragongar in some way. Most of them, the two of them. It's getting a little tiring. Okay, we are finding some stuff in here. That's good to see. Please don't. Please don't.
Done and done.
There we go. What is the DC here? Okay, okay. The DC is 22, but she's got a modifier of 18, which should be
I did as
safe.
you asked.
Okay, there's some items.
Follow my lead.
Knowledge world. Ooh, boy. Who's got decent knowledge world? Apparently, Tristan is the second chattiest party member. I can see that. So hold on. Who has knowledge world in the party? Not me. Not Amiri. Not Tristan. Octavia has the highest. If I give her the hat, does increase it by +1. It does reduce her intelligence, but her intelligence is already at a 20, so it's not like we're losing too much. Please don't fuck this up.
I did as you asked.
Okay, an ancient bas-relief depicts cyclopses building a stone tomb.
All according to plan.
I mean, I kind of figured these were all Cyclopean ruins, but... yeah, I don't remember anything about this dungeon.
Look ahead.
Oh. Disarm.
No, I'm embarrassed.
That's fine. You didn't set it off, though. That's the important part. You didn't set it off. That's the important part.
Done and
There we
done.
go. Potion of Eagle Splendor. Scroll of Bless. What level? Level 1. Eh. Potion of Cat's Grace. Gems.
In due time.
Another one of these giant floating orbs on the ceiling that I do not like the look of one
What's
bit.
that?
Okay, so that's trapped. Pull back slightly. Octavia.
I did as you asked.
There we go.
I did as you asked.
Scroll of Haste. Scroll of Cure Light Wounds. Speaking of which, Octavia, do you already know Haste? Yes, you do. Okay. Then when you
You
get high
can
enough
count
level, we're
on
definitely
me.
going to need to be equipping that.
As it should be.
What else is down here? Looks like that's it, strangely. A massive sarcophagus lies before you. In the dim light, you can see the edges of gleaming carvings that wind their way along the sides and up across the lid of the sepulcher. Alright, let's try walking around it first. You walk around the sarcophagus, studying where it meets the floor. As you do, you notice fresh tracks in the dust. Someone has been here recently. Examine the sarcophagus lid. Nope, the lid is made of a single slab of marble, covered in ancient runes, and looks extremely heavy. Try to examine the carvings. Nope. An array of strange images, one-eyed giants, humans, armies, collapsing houses. You can't make any sense of it. Alright. There you go, putting all your strength into it, you slide the marble slab aside. The slab hits the ground with a great booming noise. To your horror, the sides of the coffin are raked with scratches and dried blood. Someone was buried here. They were desperately trying to get out, but despite the scratch marks, there's nothing inside. The sarcophagus is empty. In the darkness behind you, you hear a faint rustling sound and an involuntary shiver runs down your spine. All of a sudden, the grinding of stones erupts around you and the lids of the sarcophagi along the walls begin to slide open. Okay, but combat did not start, so that gives us a moment to prepare.
No mistakes.
Go ahead and shield. And I'm going to go ahead and throw on Bone Fist. Okay, and then I want
What's the
you,
holdup?
Octavia, go ahead and fire off that. There we go, sneak attack. I think it's just, nope, there's going to be more of them, which means they're, yep, they're going to be coming from back here. Okay. Tristan, go ahead and give us a bless. Valerie, oh, this is going to be a tough one because we got multiple angles that they're coming at us from. Doug, if I charge him, maybe we can knock him over? Nope, you missed entirely. Well, that's not good. I'm gonna... okay, so... I'm gonna head over here. We'll assist Dog in a second here. I don't suppose... nope, of course not. Alright.
They go down!
You three over here. Ekun, open fire on him.
Cannot hide from me.
Yeah, they're gonna have the damage reduction. Alright, Octavia, go ahead and give me another one on this one, since he's still... yep, there we go, sneak attack. Tristan... I do believe Heavenly Fire should work on these. Yes. Good. That didn't quite kill him, unfortunately. Okay. They are slow, though. Yep, he's gonna head for her. No problem.
Onwards!
And I wasn't expecting much. Dog. Oh, okay. Immune to cold damage. That is unfortunate.
A calculated risk.
There we go. Okay. Okay. Miri. Can you charge him? No. All right, just attack him from behind. Good. All right. Now we can focus on one direction. All right, Ekun, try to see how much damage you can do against that guy.
Nowhere to run.
Okay, good. Not the best because of the damage type, but we can work with that. We're not gonna be getting sneak attack on these guys, so there we go. Oh, she got a critical hit with that. Nice. Kristen, hold on, I need you to fall back because these things are gonna be able to attack. What is the fortitude save on them? +3? Okay, it's not the worst. They're only a level 3. Go ahead and give me Bone Shaker. Try to... It's literally made of bone. How does Bone Shaker not work against that? Whatever. Give me... No, not protection from evil. If we roll high with this, we might be able to deal enough damage. There we go. Okay. That makes things safer for our team over here. Where are they at? There's one. Okay, he got close, but not close enough.
Stay behind me!
They still have very high ACs, though, is the problem. There we go. Knock him over. Yeah, I've got to get more. I got to get more mobility. 30-foot movement is not enough. We need to start getting some mobility enhancing items. Get over here, Mary. There we go. Slice and dice. All right. That just leaves one. He's still walking his way over here. Having to use his full movement. Ekun.
I aim true.
Wow. Okay. That was not very good for you. Let's go ahead. Acid Splash. There we go. That did get the sneak attack bonus. 2d6. Nice. Kristen, give me another Holy Fire. And you missed again.
Let us strike as one!
Yep, just get his attention. Wow, dog missed too. Okay.
Let's try this one.
Would anyone like to hit him? Amiri, please.
Tear them apart!
No, you missed him too. You only needed a 3. Everyone needed either 3s or 2s to hit him, and everybody missed.
I got you dead.
Thank you, Ekhood. Good God. There we go. Masterwork longswords. Those will actually sell for a decent chunk.
That is not far.
And yep, there we go. So that was what, 5, 6 Masterwork longswords? That already helps pay for this whole expedition.
In due time.
A couple of 100 gold is worth it. Did that mean that there were more? Oh, yeah, more bodies. Okay, okay. So I'm guessing if you convince the bandits to stay here and then you open that, these things come out and just kill them. Ooh. Nightmare Skeletal Champion Archer. He's level 8. Okay, that's more of a problem.
I am your shield.
Let me see here. Ekun. No. I did not select both of you. Ekun, over here. Make sure you've got clear lines of fire.
I need a
Miri,
challenge.
over here so you can charge. Dog, over here so you can charge.
I know what to do.
Octavia, go ahead and give me a sneak attack on the archer. There we go. Good. All right, Ekun. Take the archer.
Hide from me.
Yeah, not much damage. Where's the rest? Yep, they're gonna come from that side. That's the case. Hold on. I still have my buffs. Yeah, shield lasts for 4 more rounds. Let's go for you. There we go. Tear into him. Tristan, I don't think you can reach anybody, so... Blessing of Faithful on Dog. Alright, and Valerie, I need you to get out here in front of them. There we go. Dog, go ahead and charge the archer. Yep, knock him over. Perfect. And then Amiri, I want you to charge that one. Good. All right, Ekun. Go for that one.
Nowhere to run.
There we go. Oh, you missed that one. All right, Octavia, go with the acid splash. Oh, prone affects that too. Oh, I suppose I should have seen that coming. That's entirely my
This
fault.
should do it.
There we go. That one's down. Kristen. Blessing of the Faithful. Let's go ahead and throw that on Valerie. Is he going to come to Valerie or the dog? Nope, he's going for Valerie. Nice.
Do not falter.
There we go. Have the dog attack him. Damage. He's going to stand up, get hit by an attack of opportunity, or fail too in this case. Ow! And manage to hit Octavia. That's fine. Amiri, get down there and deal with him. Almost got him in one hit. Ekun should be able to finish him off.
Aim true.
Open fire. Almost. There we go. And then Octavia, hold on. Delay till after my turn, because if I get over here, then this will count as him being fully flanked. And then you'll be able to get your extra damage from the acid. There we go.
All according
Okay.
to plan.
Minor
Confine-
damage. Very minor damage. Go ahead and give me a heal light wounds. No, wait. Doesn't the... Right, this can heal her. Yeah, there we go. That works. Let me see here. Composite longbow, masterwork longsword. That's worth a decent chunk. Yeah, there we go. How are we doing? Okay, we will need to take a trip back to town eventually, because we are starting to load up on weight.
Follow my lead.
It is not helped by the fact that we did swap out Ragongar, who had 20 strength, with Ekun, who only has 14. So we're not carrying as much equipment. That said, we'll see.
In due time.
Oh, ferocious skeletal champion. 8th level fighter.
Don't hesitate.
Ready and willing.
Octavia, let's go ahead with... Go. 12 damage, good. Is he all on his own? That seems a little too convenient. You know what, Valerie? You just move up. Let's let him come to us. Kristen, go ahead and give Blessing of the Faithful to the dog. Although the dog's not going to be able to attack this turn just yet. So also, hold on, let's... There we go. I can see now. Mary, you move over here. Dog, you move over here. Ekun, go ahead and shoot him.
Grant you death.
Good shot. Ooh, critical hit. Nice shot. Octavia, go ahead and hit him with the acid splash. He's still not getting his bonuses. Go ahead and move up. Valerie.
Onwards! Her!
Yep. Still, he's now stuck in place. Give that to the dog. Oh, wait. Ah, there's another one around the corner. Oh, come... What was that? Flat-footed. She's not flat-footed. That doesn't... She's not flat-footed. She's already acted multiple times. How is she flat-footed? That doesn't make any sense. Get fucked. Right. The dog. Fortunate. Is that the... Okay, it doesn't look like that one is the last one. So we just need to move everybody up. Ekun. Yes, he's in
Cannot
range.
hide from me.
And you missed, and that one. God damn it. Here. Nope, not close enough. Go ahead and just shoot him with the regular arrow and... Alright. Means we need to go up here. Over here. And then over here. There we go. Stand, move up. Ow! What the fuck? Why did that deal damage twice? How does that make sense? He fired once, hit twice. He also did not trigger any attack of opportunity, but I guess he probably has a feat for that.
They go down!
There we go. Please knock him on his ass, dog. Nope, of course not. Ekun.
Nowhere to run.
Still trying to fathom how he hit me twice with a single attack. Many shot feet? Okay, but then there would be 2 dice rolls, wouldn't there? I thought, or no, that's rapid shot. Forgot, there's multiple different ways to add to that, isn't there? That's still annoying. Wait, but it can't be many shot and rapid shot aren't supposed to stack, right? So how did he do that and get 3 attacks? That doesn't, oh God, whatever. There's no point. There's no point. Burn him. You still missed.
A calculated risk.
There we go. You apply weapon damage twice with 1 shot. No, they stack. Really? I thought they didn't.
Behind me.
All right, please die. Tristan, I would appreciate if you could. Thank you. That was
That is not
aggravating.
far.
Something bothering you?
Not particularly, but I'd appreciate if you'd heal me, Tristan. 9 can
Focus
do.
on the goal.
We have a light. There we go. There we go. That'll top me off. Another masterwork longsword.
As it should be.
Another composite bow. Let's go ahead and reorient the camera. And that looked suspicious as shit. Yeah.
Done and done.
There.
All according to plan.
Oh. What? Perception check successful on what? Probably column is cracked and corroded as if acid was poured on. What did that do?
In due time.
Wait,
I am
if
prepared. This spell doesn't work like that.
Do we have an acid? No. Yes. Yes, we do. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's search. Ooh, what is that? Robes of water. Cold aura. Plus 2 DC bonus to cold spells. Well, if I had somebody who specialized in cold spells, that'd be great. But I don't. Okay. So.
Ready for anything?
I...
This spell doesn't work like that. This spell doesn't work like
Why
that.
am I not allowed to throw
This
it?
spell doesn't work like that.
Why
This
am I not
spell
allowed
doesn't
to-
work like that.
Okay.
Follow my lead.
I believe I found something.
There we go. Okay. I don't know why it has something about acid over there then. I don't know what was the point of telling me that if I can't throw acid on it.
That is not far.
Alright, what have we got? Some more supplies. And is that a belt of mighty constitution? Okay, okay. Plus 4. Unfortunately, constitution is not really the stat that I need for this party. I guess I'll give the plus 4 version to him so he's got more health. It does give us another plus
In
2
due
that we
time.
can modify. I don't know. Why would it say that and then not cracked and corroded as if an acid was poured?
All according to plan.
I don't know. I feel like I'm missing stuff here, and I don't like it. But there's nothing
Look
I can
ahead.
do. Oh, thank you for grabbing that, Ekun. Don't know why you didn't see that on the way in, but well, I guess we were in combat, so that probably did reduce his perception
As it
checks.
should be.
All right, down the second way then. How are we doing on experience, by the way? Oh, so close. 2,500 experience, which is actually not that much, as long as we get us some
In
decent
due
combat
time.
encounters and some quest experience. Whoop, ba, 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 ba. Nope. Octavia, dear, please.
I did
Thank
as you
you.
asked.
And another one of these orbs.
That is not far.
Why? Oh, there we go. Ancient scrap of script-colored leather. So that's another relic.
I see something.
And there's
Follow my
another trap. Please don't set it off.
I did as you asked.
Thank you. Cure light wounds. Scroll of fireball. Hold on. Turn. What's over here? Another scrap. Got a bad feeling. Hold on.
All according to plan.
Over here. Valerie, I want you to be the one to touch this. Okay, that opened that. I'm assuming... Yep, it spawned enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. Okay, good. But luckily, Valerie is one of the closer people, so... Nope, they're going to use their time to get over to me. All right, well, you're still flat-footed, so we're just going to get the free sneak attack on you. Dog... Hold on, delay till after Tristan, so that way Tristan can throw the blessing on you. And then I would like it if you could trip this guy, please. No, you still failed. All right, fine. And my shield ran out, which means my defense and my bone fist ran out, which is unfortunate.
This will hurt.
Piece of shit. All right, Valerie can body block that one. Ekun, I would appreciate it if you could stop him from engaging us. Nope, you missing. You would have gotten him if you hadn't missed that attack. All right, Mary, let's go with that. I want you to charge him. There we go. One of them down. Is he going to be able to move to... Nope, he's going after Valerie. That'll work. Valerie...
Let us strike as one.
That's fine. You don't have to hit them. You just have to keep their attention. Oh, good. He only got one attack off. Good. Sneak attack. Done. And then let's go ahead and Blessing of the Faithful on the dog again. All right, let's see if the dog can maybe trip. There we go. I'm gonna come over here. There we go. Slice and dice. Nope, it's still swinging at Valerie. Ekun, go for the guy who's standing up. Perfect. And Amiri, come over here to finish this guy off. Perfect. That's another 4 Masterwork Longswords. That's going to help pay for everything we've got. Unfortunately, we are getting really close to our maximum right now.
In due time.
We're gonna need to return to our capital after this and sell off some stuff. I didn't really think we were carrying that much, but I guess the armor's really piled up. Okay. Looks like we're almost done with this area, though. Except for that other entryway at the beginning. Oh, the ad started. My apologies. All right, I gotta go refill my water, and we'll be right back. One moment. Ad's almost over. Actually, we should let this play out because I need Amiri to finish getting her fatigue out of the way. Otherwise, she will be less capable when we get to the next fight. Which there's absolutely going to be... Oh, yep. Another... Shouldn't be surprised. Octavia, if you'd be so kind, clear the path for us.
Done and
Thank
done.
you. Oh, and
In
another
due
one.
time.
Oh, traps are some of the best sources of experience in the early game.
I've broken a nail.
That's fine. I don't care, Octavia. Break all the nails
I
you want.
guess
Just
you
don't
are.
set the
All
trap off.
according to plan.
Oh, Dread Skeleton Elite. There's definitely going to be more than just him.
Follow my lead.
There he is, Nightmare Skeletal Champion Archer. Okay, so what we want
Keep your eyes
is
open.
Ekun here,
I won't let
Octavia
you down.
here.
The beginning of the
Acid
hunt.
Blast. Right, that was her turn. I'm gonna go ahead and give... You know, I'm gonna give Blessing of the Faithful long to the dog, so I don't have to think about it. And then I'm gonna send the dog immediately after the champion. Go ahead and delay till after they've moved in. Dog. Yeah, there's two of them. I should have known. And then Amiri... Oh, she will get hit. She will get pinged by that, but that's fine. I want you to rage. Go after that archer. And there's another one. Oh, fuck you. I'm glad I did that then. All right, all right. I can use a fireball to hit these two archers. I'm fine with. Good. Get blasted, you fucks. Ekun... Go ahead and hit the Dread Skeleton. Wow, 1 damage. Alright, Valerie, move up. Oh, really? They're at the... They're gonna all focus fire on me. Yeah. And he gets a... Jesus. Alright, Tristan, I would appreciate a heal. Note to self, might want to get protection from arrows because the enemy likes to just shoot the backline. And of course, they all rolled high on their initiative. Yep, they're just vaporizing my ass at range. Yep, I fucking hate these things. Wonder why the skeletons here are human. These look like Cyclopean ruins. Well, aside from the problems of having to do Cyclopean undead, it seems to be heavily implied that this was a tomb where they buried like slaves or something. I mean, the main sarcophagus had what looked to have been a living body still interned inside of it, so I can't imagine that was very honorable by any extent of the imagination. Thank you, Amiri. Also, Octavia's almost dead. Jesus. Give me magic missile on... He's going to be aggravating. And the problem is, moving into melee doesn't do anything. He's just going to shoot me anyways. Honestly, give me shield. I don't even know if that's going to stop him, but it's better than nothing. All right, Octavia, fall back. I pray that takes you out of range. Actually, just fall back in general. You're already almost dead. Just get out of range. Yeah, he's turning around. Miss. That's fine. Ekun, assist us with the skeleton, please. Or not.
Do not falter.
Valerie can't do anything there. He gets an attack of opportunity. Not enough. I'm getting blasted. Give me... Magic missile. There we go. Good. That took him out. He's gonna shoot at Amiri, isn't he? Yep. Ow. Ow. And you failed to knock him down. Amiri, go for the charge.
You see that?
There we go. It's better than nothing.
This
I'll get over
should
here.
do it.
Okay, they are now focused on other people, so Octavia should be able to start moving up and
Can't
supporting
stop
now.
me.
I hope. Ekun, go ahead and give me a 5-foot step, and then open fire. Jesus.
Onward! Justice!
He's still not dead. He's gonna shoot me point blank and deal... Nope. Okay, but he's still... Fuck! Good God! How much fucking health do you have? You are an archer. What is your constitution score? Well, charisma score, I guess, because he's undead. Really? He hits them on a 3? Yeah, because our armor class is just not enough. Jesus. Thank you. Knock him over again.
Tear them apart!
Thank you. Good God.
A
Tear into him.
calculated risk.
Thank you. Jesus.
In due time.
Point blank master is the most annoying feat in this game. Yeah, yeah. Well, because it's another thing. It's like you as the player will never have an entire party of point blank masters, but the AI can go ahead and just set up an entire group of enemies with point blank master and just proceed to open fire on your
Time's
ass.
not waiting.
I am yours to command.
Yeah, just go ahead and burn through those channel positive energies, please. Okay, healing more than 1 HP would be nice. Just saying, game. Right, no, don't use that. Go ahead and turn those into pure light wounds. That'll get everybody up and running. Alright, let's get moving. Yeah, this is gonna over encumber us. Not surprised. We will have to figure out a way to get all of this back to the capital. I swear I didn't think we were carrying this much equipment, but these armors start adding up quite quickly. Okay, so there's a path this way, there's a path that, this looks like the main corridor, so let's go ahead and split back this way. And, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Lord Bamber, to go back to your older point, the Cyclopses did keep slaves. Like, they were the original, like, empire of empires in Galarian. They were one of the first big, like, humanoid empires in general.
I did as you asked.
And I'm pretty sure that their entire civilization was lawful evil. If not chaotic evil. Like, oh, that's a golem. Oh, that's a golem. And it won't give me any... Yeah, we all failed our Arcana checks. Yeah, so that's not going to tell us anything about him. Okay, well, that usually means he's completely immune to magic, so that's going to be a problem.
I'm listening.
All the more reason to have some damage dealers.
Depend on me.
I'm listening.
I would appreciate a bless, please.
You can count on me.
I'm just gonna guess that he's immune to spells. Golgon has a messy history. Okay.
Give the order.
I'm really hoping that there's only one of these in here, but I have a bad feeling.
I know what to do.
Hold on. Mirror image.
Outdoor adventures are good for skin and body.
Octavia,
but they
I
just
would
ruin the
appreciate
hair.
it. Where is it? I'm gonna have you throw haste on as soon as the fight starts. They were among the first empires of Avestan alongside the Aslanti, the Thessalonians, and the ancient Serpent Folk empires. Ah. How long is this gonna last? 5 rounds. Okay.
I won't let you down.
Alright, let's find out if we can sneak attack them.
We will be victorious.
Hey, we can! Okay, they are vulnerable to sneak attack. That's at least something. But I'm going to guess they're completely immune. Oh, he starts out having haste. That's fun. Fuck you, game. Alright. All the more reason we need to get Valerie up here and in front of him so that... Yeah, there's a second one. Yeah, there's a second one. Fuck. Alright, Tristan. Give me... No, don't use that. Blessing of the Faithful short. Let's give that to Ekun. He's still one of our main damage dealers. Let's see if he can at least put a shot on him.
You're dead.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Fuck.
What's that?
They used to be more civilized and were allied with the Aslanti against the Serpent Folk, but the dark religions they found among the Serpent Folk Empire spread its way into the Cyclops Empire, corrupting them from within, making them enemies to the Aslanti as the remaining civilized Cyclops fell to Ibidos. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm going to guess these things are just straight up immune to magic. Yep, immune to magic. Yep, okay. Still worth finding that out. Well, then wait, how did Acid Splash work on it? Okay, all right, never mind. All right, okay, what do I know? All right, they are still low in the initiative order, so I'm gonna have Valerie move forward to draw their attention. Hold here. Dog, delay until... Honestly, after both of them move. Tristan... Give me Blessing of Faithful on Amiri. She might be the only one who can deal enough damage. As for using slaves, they were giants. They have little need for labor from the smaller races. Maybe they were used as sacrifices, but it's more likely human skeletons of Crypt are victims to old magic the Crypt already had. Ah, okay, okay.
Cannot hide from me.
Yeah, okay, Ekun's not even able to... Okay, here he comes. Nope, he went right past Valerie. That's not good. That's not good. Rage and engage. Okay, she did hit, but it didn't do much damage. Oh, no. What the fuck? Golem's Venom. Deals 3 constitution damage. Why does a golem have venom? How does that... That doesn't even make sense. Oh, the dog doesn't hit on anything except a 19 or a 20. He's useless. Immunity to magic doesn't apply to spells that ignore SR. Acid Splash and Acid Arrow ignore SR. Magic Missile does not. Each spell should tell you that way in its description. Good to know. And if that's the case... Not affected by target spell resistance. Okay, so we need to down the... We need to down the hasted one first, and we missed. I needed a 4, and I critically missed. Thanks for wasting my spell slot, game. He can hit her from there? Oh, that... Yeah, he is large. God damn it. This is bad. All right, Scroll of Haste. This, I don't even know if this is gonna work. Oh, and Amiri didn't get it because she's superstitious. Right. Son of a bitch. Well, Valerie... Okay, your fighting defensively is worthless here. We just need damage. Go after the one that's hasted. Oh, it does... No, this is not looking good. This is not looking good. Fuck. Affected by target spell resistance, so he can't use that. He does have acid cantrip, and that's about it. Oh, at least that actually hit. Ekun, you're... Yeah, no, he does nothing. Ekun is completely useless. What the... Why does it have that? She just took a negative minus... She's at... Okay, no. This is not working. This is not... Yeah, they're gonna punch Amiri. If Amiri goes down, we lose. Yep, if Amiri goes down, we lose. No one else is dealing damage. So we're not gonna be able to finish exploring this area. That was completely one-sided. We didn't stand a fucking chance against that.
All according to plan.
Alright. Let's see if we can explore the rest of it, but other than that, we're probably just gonna leave, because, nope, those things just beat our ass. We don't deal enough damage to get past their damage resistance. Oh, it goes down? Oh, this place is bigger than I thought, isn't it?
Done and
I might just have to leave a mark and come back here later. Because...
What's that?
Oh, another one.
I did as you asked.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, that looked like an obvious trap.
No, I'm embarrassed.
Just don't set it off.
I did as you
That
asked.
is not far.
Okay. What else is in here, though? To the ancient tomb, and then whatever this room is.
As it should be.
I've broken a nail.
Just don't set it off. That's the important part.
I've broken a nail.
Okay, you rolled a 2 and a 3.
Done and done.
Thank you.
In due time.
And... Lonely Warrior. He's a berserker. Still have our buffs. 2 minutes, 4 minutes. Okay, good. So we're
All
still good
according
there.
to plan.
Bless still has a minute and a half. Is he all on his lonesome? I mean, it says the lonely warrior, so you'd think he'd be alone, but that doesn't mean jack shit. Let's get a sneak attack on him. That did not inflict a sneak attack. That is unfortunate. Let's get set up. Dog over here. I'm gonna get over here. Ekun, go ahead and just take a shot at him. Did... Really? Okay, fine. And then, Valerie, I need you up here. Trist... Is he counted as evil? We don't know. Son of a bitch. Alright. Move up. Miri, I want you on the flank. Get ready to charge. Alright, Octavia, give me another acid splash. Dog, go ahead and delay until after his turn. If he's undead, he should automatically be evil. Oh, he went right past Valerie, and she's down. Okay. Alright, we at least managed to hit him with that. I'm gonna hold back. Dog. Hold on, no. Delay until after Tristan's turn so that you can get the bonus. Ekun, go ahead and open fire. And deal almost no damage. Valerie.
Let us strike as one.
And Valerie did nothing. Tristan. Channel positive energy damage undead. We could try it. It's not gonna do much damage. In fact, the heavenly fire's probably... Yeah, that was much better. Now have the dog charge. And he missed. Alright, Mary. Rage. And engage. There we go. There we go. Okay, that actually didn't do much. Oh, no. And now he spawns in. Well, who does he one-shot? Yeah, he's gonna one... Holy shit!
Survive. I always survive.
2d6 plus 23. Rage, reckless state. No, it's not telling me anything about him. It refuses to tell me anything about him. Fuck. Oh, no, because now they're just gonna... Yeah, no, they get to fucking machine gun me from behind. Okay, I don't think we're going to win this.
Nowhere to run.
No, they have too much health. I'm wondering if a better strategy would have been to engage him and then fall back so that when he loses too much health, the only person we have to deal with is this guy while the rest have to walk towards us.
Do not falter.
They're too spread out and half of them have bows that they can fire like 6 shots out of. This is not conducive to actually dealing with the problem. Yeah, no, the dog's fucking useless. And Amiri got one-shotted. And Echo, yeah, no, our major damage dealers are getting... And the dog is dead. The dog's just straight up dead. Okay, no. All right, we're not continuing in the Lonely Barrow. I'll need to make a mark of it, but we're not staying here. Nope. We'll be... okay, you know what? Hold on. Can we get what's in these before we leave? That would be nice. Thank you.
All according to plan.
All right. That's the end of that. We are not prepared for this area just yet. We're gonna need a couple more levels. We're gonna need some more magical items. We're just gonna need more shit in general.
In due time.
Are you... Are you fucking kidding me? When did this door close? How the fuck?
That is not far.
So, can I even get out? Do I have to click on these stupid things down here again to get it to open, and that closes the other door, or what? It's not going to let me do that, is it? No, no, it's not. Okay. Am I going to have to reload from the very beginning and just ignore this entire area, thus having wasted the last hour or so of fucking stream?
All according to
We can
plan.
go down the stairs, I guess, and see if that leads somewhere, but I doubt it. I don't have the combat capability to take on the golem. I don't have the combat capability to take on that lonely fucking soldier when he can one-shot everybody in my party. All right, I guess we're going downstairs. If not, then if there's not a second way out of here, we're probably going to have to basically scrap the entirety of it. There's no way out of here. Fuck! Why is the camera... I would... Believe me, game, I'd love to be at the entrance, but you decided... Yeah, no. Oh, the only way out is through that door. So... Can we sneak past him, maybe?
An ambush, eh?
No, Amiri, not an ambush. We can't afford to let ourselves get absolutely bodied by this guy. How about that? All right. Okay, hold on. Move one at a time. All right. Mary, past here. Dog, move here. Ekun, move here.
Ready for anything, as it should
Me,
be. Confide in me.
Kristen.
I won't let you down.
Okay, maybe I should turn off the halo that is literally lighting up everything around me.
Ready and willing.
Right. I would appreciate it if you could disengage that.
Done and done.
There we go. And then, okay, you are still stealth. That's good. What is that? Ring of Luck and a Taldan Stirrup. Okay. Okay, let's see how this works. No, but why do you have both of them? Why do you have both of them? Slowly, slowly. There we go.
You
Okay.
can count on me.
You failed to pick the lock. How? Because the DC is 26. All right, hold on. You two move forward a bit further.
I am prepared. All according to plan.
Go.
Be on guard.
Dog.
Don't hesitate.
I have no idea if Valerie's going to be able to do this. Okay, good.
Huh?
And
I
there
need
we
a
go.
challenge.
Okay, well, we're definitely coming back here later. Good God, get me the hell out of here. You cannot travel, your inventory is too great. What are we over? We're only over by 4 pounds, really? All right, hold on. Miri. Let's see here. No, not bark skin, not blur. Large person. There we go. You do that, and suddenly we have like an extra 200 pounds of carry weight. All right, there we go. Okay, so the Gudrun River with the Lenorm, the Tranquil River Bend with the Frog People, and now the Lonely Barrow. All of these are locations we've been to that we need to go back to. I have to make a mark of it, otherwise I'll never remember which ones they are. All right, let's get back to town. Try to avoid? No. Son of a bitch. Oh, great. Another Primal Manticore. Fun. Power attack, haste, blur, 122 hit points. Fuck. Alright, let's try to hit it then. Concealment, of course. Of course. Gotta have that concealment. What is its AC? 23. Great. Absolutely great. Valerie, no. If we send anybody in first... Oh, this is a problem. If it moves first, it's going to attack Octavia. Send in the dog. Unfortunately, target CMD is 0, and yet somehow the trip attack fails. That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
I grant you death.
And Ekun deals a whopping 2 damage. They are counted as lawful evil. Could get this back. Would this hit everybody? No, he'd have to move up to hit everybody. It's better than nothing. Oh, I have none of my buffs. Okay, we're just gonna engage it with range. Okay, that actually hit it. That's nice. It's now going to tear the dog to pieces. Oh. No, it didn't. Okay. You can't charge. Even though when I tell you to advance, it is a straight line, you're not allowed to charge. Whatever. Just get in here and attack it. Thank you.
Let us strike as one.
Let's go ahead and throw a Vindictive Smite on you. Concealment, of course. And concealment, of course.
Cannot hide from me.
And concealment, of course. Isn't it partial concealment? Isn't it supposed to be 20% concealment? Not the fucking...
Nowhere to run.
20%. A 20% miss. And of the last 5 attacks, 3 of them managed to get hit by that 20%. I don't think you know what 20% means, game. Let's try Bone Shaker. Anything to deal some additional damage. He made the Fortitude save, because of course he did. Just spam. Just spam more acid arrows. No, of course we missed. And the dog is down. Well, at least now he's attacking Valerie, which is a small favor.
They go down!
And we missed. Concealment!
Do not falter.
Are you gonna get hit with concealment again? Holy shit, she actually hit. Alright, the dog is not dead, he's just down, thankfully.
I aim true.
Just 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage. That's great, thank you. Let's try that. Okay, that actually at least did damage to him. Fireball. Okay, yep, you can't blur your way out of that. And Amiri's dying. Amiri has missed every attack.
Onward.
Wow, 2 damage. Thank you, game. Thank you, Octavia. He's almost dead. Ekun, would you like to actually hit him and deal damage? No. No, everything is getting reduced to 0. Alright, fuck it. That's why sometimes spamming Fireball is the best thing you can do. And he made the reflex save, but the acid damage killed him.
In due time.
I'm listening.
Burn through the rest of these. There we go. Well, at least we got the Manticore pelt. Small favor. Go ahead and down another one of those, please. That way we can... What do you mean our inventory is still too great? Because she's fatigued. You motherfuckers. That doesn't even... And bull strength isn't even going to help, is it? Well, I guess it kind of will. I don't care. Get me out of here, please. Please just let us get home. Please. I said go home, game. Well, now we know why no one settles in this region, because there's primal manticores everywhere. because I'm sure village guards are able to handle a primal fucking manticore wandering around. You need to go to the merchant. Storyteller, I've got a couple of things for you. Nope, not enough to do any of those. Okay, brought some relics. Brad Marks, Taldan Warrior dog tags. Still working on that. Still working on the Dwarven Smith. Still working on the Taldan the Taldan horse relic.
That is not.
Just go to the main square, please. Like, this is what I mean. Like, you already brought up that screen when I came into town. If I wanted to go to the tavern or the main square before that, I would have done so. Why do you bring it up again? Just exit the building and let me go to the main square. Thank you. Let me see what you have. Put up all the bullshit. There we go. Sort. That's another 100 for each one of these. And I don't have anybody who specializes. Well, I don't have anybody who specializes in it. I could still just. It is worth 3,000 though. We really need cash right now. I don't need another suit of half plate. I don't need the cold water aura. I just don't. Do not sell any of those. I don't think the shields of faith really matter right now. Sell the meats and syrups that we found, the books. Keep the rope and the crowbar, Bartholomew's key. Sell the rice. Oh, what was... Right, that was his diary. I don't care. All right, there we go. 8,000. I don't think there was anything else we wanted from... Quarterstaff size. Stratagem is a rapier. Flame guard is a tower shield, unfortunately. Chain shirt +2. Well, we already found the Ring of Luck, so... Lesser Gloves of Dueling. No, that doesn't really help. Lesser Phylactery, a positive. See, having something like that and enchanting it with plus wisdom to give to Tristan might not be the worst idea. But that's still going to cost me quite a bit of money right now. +10 enhancement bonus to all stealth checks and an immunity to blindness and dazzling. Not the worst idea. Cure moderate wounds. I swear someone else was selling those for less, so we're not going to buy those. Wand of Scorching Ray is a level 3 version. 200-pound bag of holding. And nothing else. Alright, we're just going to sell these for right now. Lindsay, where are you at? You can take this. There we go. That at least gives you... Dear God, the crossbow is literally bigger than she is. And then the Flaming Earthbreaker. Again, for right now, the Troll Reaper is better because of the amount of branded trolls we run into. But once we're through this act and we stop running into those, the Flaming Earthbreaker is probably going to do better for her. The additional enhancement bonus gives a better chance to hit, and the fire damage overall... The fire damage plus the 2d6 damage rather than 1d12 is more reliable than the 1d12 plus 1d6 for the acid damage. So we are going to hold on to that. Headband of Vast Intellect. This might be a case where Octavia... it's a question of Octavia or Jubilost. And the problem is we didn't get... I really hope... I don't think you can not get Jubilost short of killing him.
In due time.
I wonder if Dispel Magic would work on the fire spell protecting the trolls. No, because I'm pretty sure it's built into it because it's literally branded onto their flesh. Like, you theoretically, if this was a tabletop game, you could maybe have like a rogue or something make a special attack or like a precision attack with a sneak attack to cut the brand off of the skin, and that could potentially remove that, but that's something you do on the tabletop, not on a CRPG. Like, that's just not happening. Okay. me see here. Ring of Luck. We don't have anybody who can make use of these, so hold on. This increases the amount of damage the ability does to living hold on. Has the ability to channel negative energy, which I think the only person who gets access to that is Hari. I think? Because doesn't he still get his channel energy ability? Yes. But he's chaotic neutral, so I don't know if that works or not on him. Okay, regardless. No, that's fast intelligence. That doesn't help. That is just a better cloak for him, so why not? Belt of Strength +2. Mighty Constitution. I would like to start improving some of this gear with our Arcane Caster who can craft stuff. Though, to be fair, we also just need to start filling in the remaining slots on these. The Ring of Luck is nice. Do I actually have a luck bonus? I don't know if I do. I think the easiest way to get a luck bonus is with... What is it? It's with aid or whatever, isn't it? Also, yeah, we need to... I haven't really looked at his spells much. You know what? Throw out the Restoration. We're not encountering that kind of damage right now. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Oh. No, that's just morale. No, that's morale bonus. You'd think Blessing of Luck and Resolve would add a luck bonus, but it doesn't add a luck bonus. That doesn't make any sense. And then he also has access to all of these. Burst of Radiance. All creatures within a 10-foot burst. Creatures in the area are blinded for 1d4 rounds or dazzled for 1d4 rounds if they succeed at a reflex save. Evil creatures in the burst take 1d6 points of damage per caster level whether they succeed at the reflex save or not. That actually sounds like a really good spell to have. Caster cannot cast spells of this level. Oh my god, I completely forgot to even put second level spells on her. Holy shit. Alright, Scorching Ray I know is a good one. And then we'll grab Glitter Dust. I was wondering why, like, I kept thinking, like, huh, it's weird that I only have so many spells with Octavia. I completely fucking forgot to even put shit in her fucking thing. Sleep. We have already reached the point where sleep is pretty useless, unfortunately. It's really only useful in Act 1. It does not really function outside. I can see why you chose Sorcerer. Yes, yes, I don't like dealing with spellbooks. I don't like on the tabletop, not as hard to deal with because I have constant access to everything that I need. In this game, I repeatedly have just straight up forgotten, like, oh yeah, they learn new spells. Maybe I should actually slot those spells. Nah. Like, I just forget. I just straight up forget. Okay. I don't think there's... So, hold on. Let me... We need to do some crafting. We need to start improving our gear. I've got this crafting person on for this exact reason. So, we need to see what we can do with this. Wondrous items. I want to focus her on... Let me see here. We've got a lot of different belts. The Belt of Mighty Constitution. What I would like to start doing is building some of these up to giving us as much bonuses as possible. So the Physical Perfection one is the one I'm wearing, right? Yes, +2 bonus to Strength, Dexterity, and Constitution. What I would actually like... Hold on, where is it? No, not that. The Professor's Hat. There it is. Yes, subspace similar to a bag of holding, but only accessible to the wearer of the hat. Wearing it increases the party's carrying capacity by 200. Contains all masterwork tools possible, along with a +2 competency bonus on all skill checks. So what I would like to add to that would be an intelligence boost. She still does not have the ability to go beyond a +2 just yet. She needs a higher casting level. Still, if we do that, we essentially combine the two. So I'm going to go ahead and mark that as a Professor's Hat +2. And for 1,000 gold, we can add the strength stat onto that, and that'll be good. Or not the strength stat, the intelligence stat onto that, and that'll be good. So go ahead and start that. That's going to take 2 days while adventuring or 1 day somewhere safe. So, okay, so we can hold off here for... We have to rest anyways here in a moment. Okay, the cult has been dealt with. The locals handed over the cult leaders to the custody of the regent. Without its head, the sect is doomed to die out. Community +3. There we go. 3 merchants from Absalom have arrived in the region. They're ready to do business with the barony. Okay, let's go ahead and send... Okay. Okay, so hold on. Community is charisma, isn't it? How long do we have on that? We have a month. Hold on. If we rest, I would like to get... Because I don't think... Valerie, let me see. Yeah, you do not have a headpiece yet. So if we could get you a headband of charisma... Actually, I think we can now. Yeah, let's just head back out to the merchant. I need to sell that crossbow that we're getting rid of anyways. And honestly, I think... Because what does Harim have right now? He doesn't actually have anything. Increases the amount of damage the ability does to living creatures or heals to undead creatures for +2d8. If we can get him selective channeling, this would be a great way for him to access an AoE. So I think I'll put that on him for now. We'll stash the rest of this. Let's see about that. Yeah, it's just kind of noticeable that I have a solid state really fast. I have a really fast solid state drive, and it still seems to take far too long to load up areas like this. Like, it's literally just a couple of merchants and some NPCs that have no interactivity. I don't know why it takes so long. All right, let's go ahead and sell that. That gets me another 600. I don't want to give up the headband until I'm sure that we know what we're doing with this. And then I want... Oh. This ring grants its wearer's animal companion a +2 enhancement bonus to strength and dexterity scores. The problem is... Where's Dog? Oh, he doesn't show up here. I'll have to check it later. Nope, not the belt. Not the lesser kinetic diadem. Wait. I thought he had diadems. Where the fuck? He had headpieces, didn't he? Wait, what? Headband of Inspired Wisdom. He only has the Inspired Wisdom? I could have sworn he had... Oh, no. Oleg had the other ones, didn't he? Fuck. Really? I could have sworn he had more. Nope, he only has Inspired Wisdom. I really was hoping he had the Charisma one. Yeah, nope, he doesn't either. Maybe Arsino. Wait, where's the other merchant? Where's the other merchant? There we go. Enio. No, you don't either. Son of a. And you don't. Fuck.
In due time.
I could have sworn someone in here had those, but apparently they're back at Oleg's, which is a fucking hike to get to. Damn it. 55% is not high enough for her at all. And I don't want to be using up those crisis points when I don't have to. Ugh. I'd have to give her mine. Okay, no, they count as feats. Okay, so enhancement bonuses would stack for that. So getting that ring would actually be good for Ekun because it would further improve his dog. Which definitely needs it because the fact that the dog does not get full BAB is not doing very well right now. All right, first things first, let's rest. There we go. Everybody's rested up. Everybody's good to go. Did anything happen while I was resting? No. Okay. Dedalia has completed crafting the professor's hat +2. Okay, good. So that means if I go into my inventory, is it still on? Yes, it is still on her head. Provides an additional +2 enhancement bonus to intelligence. Good. Which means her stuff is even higher. So what I want then... We just need to craft more gear. So I have the Belt of Physical Protection. That's good. I also have the Headband of Alluring Charisma. Also solid. What I'm thinking then is Ekun gets the +5 from that. He's already got the +2 from Dexterity there. What I'd actually like to do is enchant the Belt of Mighty Constitution with a +2 to Strength and then give that to Amiri so she gets the bonus Constitution and the bonus Strength. Failing that, if we don't have her Gongar with us... Let me see. +5 competency bonus on all trickery. +5 competency bonus on all mobility checks. These bracers empower the user to use bows with a +1 competency bonus on attack rolls, which is alright. I'm just trying to figure out what else I can do to add to my character. Amulet of Mighty Fist getting upgraded wouldn't be a bad choice. Yeah. Let me see here. Not currently working. Yeah, that's... What does she do? Wait, no. Craft magic item. Wondrous. There we go. Go to Amulet. Amulet of Mighty Fists. And we go to the Mighty Fists ability. Okay, she can upgrade it to a 2 for 3,000 gold. Hold on. How much would it actually... Hold on. If she was making a new item, how much does it cost for a new item? Charisma belt. That's not what we want. What we want is a helmet. Charisma helmet. Really? So that's much cheaper than going out and buying... Yeah. Merchants sell most of these for like 4,000 gold. So it's actually much cheaper for us to craft our own shit. It's just that we have to make sure that this does not get in the way of us adventuring, because she's gonna have... Well, if it's crafting new items, so it's not gonna be much of a problem. So yeah, go ahead and craft a Headband of Alluring Charisma. 1 day somewhere safe. That's fine. That's cheaper than having to go buy it from Oleg. So really, the main thing we're going to be looking for is anything with special abilities, because we're going to want to add onto those. +1. Yeah, and I could theoretically hire multiple crafting mercenaries, but that would get a little ridiculous. No, we have one crafting mercenary to try and keep a limit on this. So we're going to go ahead and skip a day, and that should allow us to... Ooh, Enchanted Wind. Harim is currently tied up for 8 more days. Ugh. How long do we have on that? That's not going to disappear on it, is it? No. We've got more than a month. We've got more than a month. Okay. All right, go ahead, skip a day. I did not tell you to start that, but I guess you're starting it. That's not good. It's not even letting me at... Okay, thanks, game. Fuck you. Well, hopefully she doesn't fuck it up, because this system is highly unforgiving when it comes to failing events. They just cascade into more failing events because they lower your stats. All right, there we go. Let's give her another point in charisma. Even with that, that's not that good. I'm thinking she's already got Amulet of Natural Protection +2 and Ring of Protection +2, so there's not much we can do there. Okay, the only other thing I want then, Lady Dedalia, if you'd be so kind, I want to see if you can upgrade your robe so that you get an even higher Arcana check. There we go. Robe of the Arcane Arsenal. Where is it? Skill, Knowledge Arcana. You can upgrade it to a +4 from a +3 for a small additional cost of gold. Okay, go ahead and do that. Yeah, and I will go ahead and mark it actually so that we know it's a +4 because it adds +4 to the Arcana skill. Go ahead and start on that. That's also because I don't have to worry about her needing something from one of the characters that I'm about to take out into the wilderness, because we need to go start dealing with those trolls. We're carrying about 200 pounds of gear between everything. Oh, right. Go ahead and drop that off. That's another 15 pounds we don't have to worry about. And as for these, let's see here. The rods are fine. It's always good to have those on hand. And hey, a wand of fireball's never a bad thing. 6 free fireball castings. Acid arrow, more acid arrows, remove curses, remove blindness, potion of heroism, freedom of movement, resist electricity, protection from electricity. We're going to hold on to those until I can use them. Expeditious retreat, wand of bane, wand of magic missile. We don't really need these alchemist fires or these acid orbs, and until I'll think about selling them later, but that'll cut some of that out of there. Ooh, we're also carrying 9 pounds. I don't think the shields of faith are very useful right now. They count as caster level 1, so the only thing they're really good for is giving a +2 deflection bonus to attacks. Most of our characters have ways of getting access to that easier, so we're going to drop those off as well. Unfortunately, potions weigh so much more than scrolls, so it's better to just head out. There we go. Okay, yes, leave. Take the regular party. Let's go. We're going to have to go deal with the Narlmarches right now. We've got, I think, 7 days until Harim reports in from what he was working on. So that gives us a week to head out and start clearing out the southern Narlmarches. So that means we need to go here. That's outside our borders. Nothing we can do about that. Oh god, it took us nearly a day just to get out here. Alright, head this way. Oh, someone on the road. Potions are good to feed the dog. Ignore what the vet says. Oh, I thought you were being serious. You're just making a joke. We saw something that probably no one else had ever seen before. Beside the blazing campfire stood a kobold who had wrapped himself in a worn-out elven robe. On the far side of the clearing, 3 enormous trolls shuffled their feet. Hesitating, the kobold stretched out his calloused paws and with immense gravity hissed and mumbled incomprehensibly. We could barely even guess at what this meant. So we succeed on anything other than a crit fail. We succeed. No, sneak closer. Hiding behind the elm trees, we cut close enough to hear the mysterious kobold's mumbling. Tried to translate the gibberish, so 6 or higher. Try to make sense of what was happening by interpreting his gestures. Screaming, we jump out of the bushes and pretend to be fire spirits. No, perception. It seemed as if the kobold was shaming the trolls for cowardice. Hissing and grunting, he repeated Hargolka, Hargolka several times, causing the trolls to duck their heads. Oh great, whatever's going on in the... Of course, the area we're in is getting lightning struck and rained on, of course. It must have been the name of a very important troll, a chieftain, a pack leader, someone they regarded with authority. Whatever the case, the kobold's words hit their target. One of the trolls, the tallest and mightiest, stood straight and stepped forward. His enormous claw involuntarily scratched at his bloodied shoulder, which held a burned-in pattern. The other troll's shoulders looked to have the same pattern as though they'd all been branded. You can't crit fail skill checks, so you shouldn't fail even if you roll a 1. That's nice to know. The kobold stretched his arms toward the troll, his sleeve still on fire. Flames, 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 he hissed in menacingly in common. Flames, 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 the trolls replied in their own tongue. The brave trolls stepped closer to the bonfire. Couldn't imagine a more opportune time to strike. So if they're already branded, then this is not going to work. Pushing them into there is not going to work. Ekun, try to throw a stone at the kobold. The stone struck the kobold right in the forehead, and bam, the spellweaver went down like a tree. It was clear he'd be out for quite some time, but the trolls were ready for battle and very angry. Yep, see, they already have the brand, so pushing them into the fire would not have mattered in the slightest. Okay, we do get to go first, except Valerie's at the end. Go for that one.
Cannot hide from me.
Of course, they're all branded trolls, so they're just gonna take a lot to put down. And my fireball is useless because they're all branded. That's great. What do we have? Wand of magic missile, wand of vanish, wand of shield. None of that is going to work. Do I have? Yes, I have that. Unfortunately, I don't have many resistances, so what I'd like to do is move around the flank. I'll take care of this guy, hopefully. Dog, I'd also like it if you'd come this way. Let's just head over this way. There we go. Octavia, what I would like you to do, though, Wand of Grease, and just drop it right... Drop it. There we go. Okay, one of them's already fallen over, and between that and the storm, they should be dealing... They shouldn't be able to move very much at all. Yep, they fell right over. Sweet. Okay, Tristan, let's go ahead and magic missile the one who's still standing. Right, he's gonna stand up, and he's making it... Okay, he barely was able to get through the grease. That's fine. Amiri... I don't think that puts her at risk of the grease, but I don't know. Fuck. That will put her at risk of the grease, so we need to move, like, right here. And then attack. There we go. Oh, no, but now it's its turn. Oh, fuck. Ow. Sorry, Mary. All right, Valerie, get up here. Just at the very edge, and don't move. Ekun, support her. Almost dead. Good. All right, the dog will be going after the kobolds. So what I'm going to do... Give me acid arrow. He'll die. Let's go ahead and acid arrow him. You missed. You needed a 4, and you missed. Okay, the Spark Shaman is still down. Octavia, give me an acid splash on him. Really? You rolled a 1. And nope, he's going after the dog. Fuck. All right. Ekun. Amiri will take care of that one. Support us against that guy. A critical hit dealt... Oh, that was Tristan, not Ekun. I'm an idiot. I was like, how the hell did a critical only deal 6 damage? But no, that's me. That was entirely on me. All right. Thank you, Amiri. And then... Oh... Please. No. How? Oh, no, because I forgot it's a mobility check, not a dexterity check. God damn it. All right. Well, shoot this one then. Miss, miss. Okay, grease is a pain in the ass, I think. I think we can get to him. Nope, never mind. Well, that was worthless. And he's not dead? How is he not dead? Whatever. Okay, the dog is barely surviving. Never mind, he's not surviving. Oh, God. Burst of Radiance. That might work. Yeah. Let's try a burst. Right. No. No. Game. Right. There. There we go. That killed him. Dealt damage to them. Blinded one of them. Good. Yep. Alright. That also means Amiri should be able to get up. And there we go. Another 33 damage on them. Valerie, engage.
Let us strike as one.
Okay, I guess not. Fine. Need to get the dog out of there. I just played through the ad, didn't I? Son of a bitch. Completely missed that was going on. Oh well.
I grant you death.
Okay. Is he still being... I could have sworn I throw... Did I throw... I thought I threw the acid arrow on him, but I guess not. There we go. Alright, he's down. That just leaves the one over there. Okay, dog, just run. Just run. I know you're gonna get hit. I don't care. Just run. You're useless right now. You have almost no health. Summit. He's still getting regenerated, and he succeeded on his mobility check, because of course he did. Roll of modifier of 2, he rolled an 18. Fuck you. Alright, let's go with that. concealment, of course. And please don't fail. Please don't fail. Please don't fail. Thank you.
Do not falter.
And she fell. God. All right, shoot him. And concealment, and we hit him. And can we? I hope. Please don't fall. Okay, that almost got him. The dog is useless, unfortunately. Snowball. That did almost kill him, but unfortunately not enough. Ow. Ow, and I'm down.
This was not
Yep.
part of the plan.
Yeah, it wasn't part of the plan because encounters like this do not allow me to buff before we go into them. It sucks.
Here.
No, no, where is it? Dismiss spell. The rain did not help.
That is not far.
Sure as shit did not help. What have we got here? Wand of Bless and a Cloak of Resistance +2. Okay.
Focus on the goal.
That is going to go on you. Where is it? Cloak of Resistance +2. Not. Don't know why it's. I don't know why the art is blue, but the sprite is green, but okay.
Follow my
All right, what else were they hiding here? Some basic supplies. A rock? Why is there a rock? Someone struck this rock hard enough to leave claw marks across the surface. The bloody leftovers of a troll dinner are scattered beside the rock. Well, I would like to explore around here, but the rain is making it an absolute dog shit of a time. There we go. Go ahead and heal me. Thank you. And then heal the dog. Okay, how are we looking? How are we looking? Okay, the dog is mostly healed. We can get by with a basic potion here. What? Apparently dogs are not allowed to use potions. They're just not. It's not allowed, apparently. Okay, good to know. Okay, there is still stuff scattered around here. This is a pain in the ass trying to move through all of this. The fact that it doesn't even tell you on the world map that there's a storm going on so that you can be like, oh, I should be prepared for this.
As it should be.
Is like, I don't understand that. Like, it wouldn't have been, you can't tell me it would have been that hard to be like, yes, there's a storm in this area before you enter it.
That is not far.
I also think that the game is moving my characters faster when I have the map open because it's not rendering the storm. Take the herbs. You have to hide it in their water bowl. Apparently. Can we leave? Where's the exit? Yeah, look, the game isn't rendering the storm effect when I'm in the map. So my characters are actually moving faster. Okay, but where's the exit? Why is there no exit showing up? Hello? Where is the exit? There. Why is it not showing up on the minimap? Thank you. Ugh. Okay, let's keep moving. And hopefully there will be less rain. Cobalt Trail. Okay. The hills seem pleasant, even welcoming. No gray doom and gloom. We're walking along the path and enjoying the view of the cute little white pyramids built out of pebble stones. Wait, was it pebblestone? Oh, horror of horrors. What I mistook for pebbles were polished bones. All along the path, the grass was riddled with pyramids made of polished cobalt remains. It got us to thinking, is it wise to follow such a grim path, the way marked by death itself? We're adventurers. It's what we do, Lindsay. Trying to brush away thoughts on who may have polished the kobold's vertebrae and why, we quickly moved along the path leading into the Pale Hills. Have you seen the Darkest Dungeon Coffin Dance? I don't think so. It didn't take long for us to reach a mountain river with a bridge crossing over it. Well, bridge is a bit generous. It was actually just a long branch about as thick as an arm, spanning from one bank to the other. It may have been enough for a kobold to cross, since we could see another of those small bone pyramids on the far side, but it didn't look nearly strong enough for the party to cross. Yeah. We carefully examined the branch that would help us cross the river. The branch did have one thing going for it, though. Being so thick, it did happen to be quite sturdy, but that didn't make the flimsy crossing any less slippery or challenging to anyone daring to set foot on it. I wonder how many kobolds have slipped on the wet bark and found a watery grave in the ice-cold river. Carefully examined the river. We quickly discovered that the water was quite deep. I plunged my arm shoulder deep into the water and couldn't even feel the bed. It was fast, too. The current pulled a dried leaf off my sleeve, and it was gone from my sight in a blink, and it was cold, exceptionally cold. None of us were interested in taking a swim. All right, precautions are in order. Ready a rope. Foresight had always been among our esteemed Baron's strongest virtues. With the practiced motions of a seasoned adventurer, he pulled a length of rope out of his pack and prepared it to be tied around the waist of whoever could prove brave enough to step on the branch and attempt to cross the river. That would at least help reduce the risk of drowning. All right. Oh, God. See, this is what I mean. Why? Also, let's be honest, not many DMs make multi-part skill checks. Precisely because nobody makes their character with this many skill. Most characters do not max out multiple skills simultaneously. And don't even get me started on the attribute checks. Those don't make any sense. I mean, technically Amiri's still the best choice, but she's going to fail the mobility check. But there's no way in hell a 10 in strength is going to pass with this. So, honestly, maybe Ekun? Ekun might be the best choice. He at least has a chance. And the problem is I can't have, for example, I can't have Olivia hand Ekun the boots of Elven mobility to give him a boost on his mobility score because God fucking forbid we be allowed to do anything in these storybook chapters. You usually have the choice of which skills to use in a skill challenge. Yes. And quite frankly, even if a DM set up something like this, I mean, firstly, can I just be the first to say that this river is not that wide? Are you seriously telling me that in a, let's go to a TTRPG style setting, that someone like Amiri with a strength of 22 couldn't just jump that and like pull the rope taunt so that someone else could cross over after her? You really telling me they couldn't do that? Because I'ma call bullshit. She absolutely has the strength to do that. Hell, give her an enlarged potion, an enlarged person potion, and she could probably throw the rest of the party across. And it wouldn't even be hurtful. It would actually be like a soft, it would be like an underhanded softball lob. All right, I guess Ekun probably has the best chance because he actually has the potential to clear all 3 of the checks. But Amiri has, again though, straight attribute checks are horrible because if you scale attribute checks to the same DC as you do skill checks, you will always fuck them up. Jump distance is determined by strength in Pathfinder. Yeah, so why wouldn't you do that? Like, that makes sense. I guess we could try Amiri. The main thing is if she can get past the first check, we're fine. Amiri was unperturbed by the thin branch and the speeding current. After a deep breath, our volunteer set forth along the precarious crossing. One step, then another, a few feet, crossed with no trouble. I started to think that everything would be fine, and then the branch jerked and started to shake. It was rolling over. With no time to think, See, and that's where it's kind of annoying. It's like, oh, the branch does this. No, if we're already balanced on it, it should have been a check before the branch started rolling to see if it actually rolls. She's gonna fail. She has a +1. Holy shit, she succeeded. Thank God for a natural 18. Oh, the lengths will go in our effort to keep our pride untarnished and our pants dry. One incredible jump and Amiri was on the other bank. She could have done that from the bank! Miri took a moment to catch her breath and turned her attention back to the crossing. As soon as the rope was securely fixed on both banks, the branch didn't seem as much of a death trap as it had before. She could have easily made that jump. Also, why isn't jump strength determined, or why isn't jump distance determined by strength? Is it determined by dex? Is it determined by your speed? If that's the case, cast haste on her. There we go. One small pyramid made of polished cobalt bones may be a bit spooky, but it's not unbearable. But how about thousands? We found ourselves looking over a proper kobold graveyard. Each little pyramid marked a kobold's death, and that mark made out of their own remains. Yeesh. The real enigma, though, waited at the heart of the burial ground. The centerpiece was made of hundreds, maybe even thousands of polished bones, all put together in the form of the head of an enormous dragon. Imagine it, these small, nonsensical reptiles somehow managed to create a sculpture both fearsome and magnificent. But such might and yet such frailty. If a single bone were to be removed from the foundations, the whole statue would crumble to dust. And I even spotted one such flimsy bone. Regardless, we come face to face with irrefutable proof the kobolds, for better or worse, were changing. This news had no impact on our search for the trolls, though. The land was clearly sacred to the kobolds and seemed unlikely they would bring their new friends here. But how would the Baron deal with what we had found? Acrobatic skill? Okay, I guess that makes sense. The problem is that in the CRPGs, they condensed athletics and acrobatics into a single skill for the most part. Like, most of the time, if a check is called for jumping, it's usually athletics. See, this is... We are lawful evil. The kobolds may be our enemies, but pissing off whatever they're worshipping, which is usually Tiamat or Apsu, is not a good idea. Leave the shrine. Don't touch it. We'll be fine. Following my advice, the Baron adjusted the dangerously loose bone in the hopes of reinforcing the remarkable composition. Also, it would seem a shame to destroy one of the few pieces of kobold art. Once we cleanse them from our lands, we can set up an exhibition here and show off this place and make money from it. Yes, that's how we're framing this as lawful evil. This will be a tourist attraction once we've cleansed the kobolds from our land. His Grace was standing to leave when a glint from the dragon's jaw drew his attention. Carefully reaching inside, the Baron pulled out what appeared to be a dirty stone, but beneath the outer layer of clay, we found a large, finely cut emerald. It seemed the kobold spirits decided to grant us a gift. Stowing the offering in his bag, the Baron turned and left. We dutifully followed our leader, and soon the bizarre kobold burial ground was far behind us. Tiamat isn't a deity. In Pathfinder, kobolds don't typically worship Apsu. They usually worship Dahak. I forget that is right. They don't have Tiamat. They have Dahak. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Regardless, as I said, we are respecting these grounds so that we can turn them to our own profit later, once the kobolds are cleansed. I'm sick and tired of the little reptilian shits getting all over my kingdom. All right, that road is now connected. That road is now connected. Should we clear out the verdant chambers? I think we can. Doesn't sound like the worst idea. Please enter. There we go. Oh, wait, the fighting is going to start the second we come in here, isn't it? Because of the stupid plant thing. Yep. I fucking hate this. All right, Octavia, give me a 5-foot move. Just get away from it. Then just go ahead and hit it with the ice ball. Yes. What the fuck? How does that count as being in... Okay, fine. Whatever. There's no point talking about it. It's just gonna piss me off. All right, we at least hit him. Who's he attacking? He's attacking me. Of course he is. And I'm just getting fucking bodied.
Part of the plan.
Nowhere to run.
All right. Nope, that doesn't work. Of course it doesn't. Can we try to move around the flank? Please cast your blazing spell without killing us. And nope, spell failed. Of course.
Onwards!
And you're useless. Rage. Okay, we've almost got him. Let's go ahead and acid.
Hey!
How is that?
Someone help me?
So son of a bitch! How is she still in range to hit her? And you're useless. And now it's going to hit... Who? Oh, of course. Of course. It can't hit Valerie worth a shit, but it destroys me.
True.
And Ekun just completely fucking whiffs. Okay, can we hit it? No, we can't use that. Right. Magic missile?
I'll try to make this swift.
I told you to use magic missile. Why did you shoot the crossbow?
Stay behind me.
Will we please kill this thing before it kills more of us? Thank you, Amir. Okay. Where's those potions? Thank you. that, and that. Go ahead and use that. And then go ahead and use one of these. There we go. Just need to wait for that fatigue to wear off. I don't think there was much else over here. So we have an owlbear first. So what is it? It's an owlbear, a hydra, and a manticore. And hopefully we can pull them off one by one and not engage all three of them at the same time. I would appreciate it if that was the case. Meaning, while this is wearing off,
mistakes.
Go ahead and give me mage armor. Go ahead and give me shield. Go ahead and give the party bone fists. And mirror image on myself, please.
I'm listening.
You don't need anything. Amiri, we're just waiting on that to wear off in 15 seconds.
Keep your eyes open.
Ekun. Hold on. You count as a level 3 caster, so... That's 1 minute per level. How long does that last on him? Oh, it only lasts 1 minute. I mean, that's all right, but it's still kind of annoying. The one on the bow only lasts a minute. Let's just wait for the fatigue to wear off. All right, start moving closer. We should start seeing... We should start seeing the owlbear, right?
That is not far.
There he is. Okay, okay, there he is. Octavia. Here. Give me an acid... Oh, God, I remember this now. The game has a hard time selecting things when they're behind walls like that.
I'm not afraid.
Okay, sneak attack. Okay, the owlbear appears to be on its own. So let's go ahead with... Actually, give me a bless, Tristan. There we go. Then I'm going to move forward slightly. We do not want to aggro the Hydra just yet. I'm hoping it doesn't get aggroed. Just give me... Hold on, I have... There we go, Wand of Magic Missile. I don't want to waste any more spells. There we go, 8 damage. Perfectly acceptable. Akun, open fire. Good. We just need to deal as much damage as possible to it. Valerie, I need you to move up. Miri, move up. Octavia, give me a 5 foot... Actually, no, not a 5 foot step. I just need you to... Scorching Ray? Maybe a Scorching Ray. It is still counting as sneak attack right now, so yes. There we go. 44 damage. That's what I'm looking to see. Tristan, give me Blessing of the Faithful on Ekun. Let's make sure that our range damage is good. The owlbear is moving towards us, but it used its whole turn. Okay, we need to kill it before it attacks Octavia again. I have claws out. Good. Engage.
This should do it.
There we go. 20 damage. Ekun, open fire. 42. Nice. We almost got him. All right. Send in the dog. There we go. Okay, that's one taken down. That's one taken down. Ooh, we're actually getting close to the next level. Nice. Nice. Skin it. Nice. We even managed to succeed on the nature check. Okay, so that's taken care of. All of our buffs are still up.
I'm open to your orders.
We just want to... No. See, this is the stupidity. I remember this. You try to tell them to walk under the arch, and the game's like, you want them to walk on top of the wall, don't you? No. No, game. That's not what I want. That is stupid. That is exceptionally stupid. That is beyond stupid. And look at that. It even does it when you go over here. That is so goddamn dumb. Okay, no, we're going to have to tell them to all to move individually. So you here, Ekun here,
As you order.
Octavia there,
Right here, my friend.
Kristen there, Amiri there, me right there, and where's the dog? Where's the dog? Let me select the dog. Right there. Octavia. All right, I need you to start us off again.
I wish there was another way.
There we go. Sneak attack worked perfectly. Ekun, go ahead and engage. I think we can't move forward at all or we will aggro the Manticore. Luckily, the Hydra does not have much health. Yep, there we go. Much easier. Yeah, the Hydra is surprisingly easy. It's the Manticore and the Owlbear that is a problem in this encounter. I actually think I probably could have fought the Hydra when we got ambushed, but I could not fight it, the Owlbear, and the Manticore. That was not.
Follow my lead.
Also, please tell me that's not a primal Manticore. Please tell me we're not dealing with yet another one of these things. No, ferocious Manticore. Okay. It's the tier below primal Manticore. It's only level 6, and it doesn't have the insane amount of passive buffs that
Is not far.
the main one gets.
I am your shield.
All right, as per usual, Dog and Amiri
Done
spread out on the
waiting.
flanks. I was stubborn and wouldn't leave the map until I wiped all the mobs solo, but again, I was a fighter. Yeah, if you're a fighter and you have enough healing potions in your bag, you could theoretically do it. Especially if you do time your attacks right, you can kind of take on every enemy individually. It's just a pain in the ass.
Time's not waiting.
Speaking from experience.
I won't let you down.
All right, Octavia.
Enemy approaching.
Good, we got the sneak attack. Ekun, open fire.
True.
Good. Miri. I don't think there's red caps up here, but I don't think they're close enough. So I am going to have a Miri charge. Because I think we can deal enough damage to kill this thing. Then I'm going to go ahead and I'll just use Wand of Magic Missile. Good. 7 damage. Tristan, give me a... No, you're not close enough for that. Just shoot
So
it
it's
then.
come to this.
You'll probably, yeah, I kind of figured you were gonna miss. Can you, yes, charge? Ah, I didn't knock him over. Still, we should be good. Acid splash. There we go. Sneak attack. That didn't kill him. How did that not kill him?
I grant you
Yeah. There we go. Ekun, thank you. That's another 56
In due
experience in the bag. There we go. Hydra eyes. Those are actually worth quite a bit of money. Manticore. Oh, we didn't get the nature check? Really? No, we rolled a 2. Okay, so we have multiple red caps
All
to deal
according
with,
to plan.
unfortunately. Yep, this area is clear. Is there really... Hold on, it's saying there's loot over here. Ah, yes, a Dryad mark.
As it should be.
We're still good on... Okay, I need to reapply my shield, but Bone Fists and Mage Armor are still holding up fine. Alright, where's that red cap son of a bitch? Right, they're gonna run in on us. Hold up, hold up. Octavia,
Ready and
can
willing.
you... Before he runs away, before he runs away. There we go. We still get the ambush. Good. And then Ekun, go ahead and shoot him.
From me.
Oh, right. Faye and their stupid damage resistance. Piece of shit. All right. Dog, move out this way. Valerie, move up. As for me, I'm going to head over this way. I do have Mirror Image, so I've actually got a decent chance of surviving if he tries to do anything. Tristan, just move up. We still have Blessing? We still have Bless. Question is that guy going to be coming back this way real fast? If he is, we might have a problem. Whatever. Charge him. There we go. Alright, Ekun. Oh, this is kind of an... Ekun. The main problem with Ekun is he doesn't have much ways to get around damage resistance, which early on is crippling to his ability to fight. Jesus. Oh, yep, the other one's joining in. Oh, what? He had enough movement to attack still? All right, let's try and knock him over. Thank you. That'll make things easier. Thank you, dog. Thank you. All right, Valerie, I want you to come over here. Go. Oh, God. None of you people are going to be able to hit these guys, are you? There we go. We got the sneak attack off. All right, I'm going to go for the one on the ground. Okay, I did damage at least. Oh, only because it was... He has damage resistance of 10?
This will
Really?
hurt.
Oh, of course, we can't... I don't like... I do think that these DCs should slowly go down as you kill more and more of them. Because sometimes it's annoying not getting any information on the enemy. I was about to say, please do not tell me he... I'm pretty sure he should have died from that, but okay. And you missed, Tristan. Okay, all right. Mary, thank you. Finish him off. And miss that one. That's a shame. Ekun, let's take a 5-foot step, move you a little bit forward. Open fire and miss and barely do anything. Oh, Cliff. He cleaved and he missed. Please knock him over. Nope, you missed. And Valerie's not going to do anything. Yep. Octavia, go with the... There's more red caps, so I don't want her using the Scorching Ray just yet. All right, I'm moving in.
Let's try this way.
And 0 damage. It's great. I know at some point my claws are able to bypass most damage or most lower level damage resistances, but right now they're still regular claws. Let's go with... There we go. All right, Mary, go ahead and rage.
Bring it.
There we go. Almost got him. Come on, Ekun. Just finish him off. I just need a little bit of damage. Just a little bit. Or deal 0 across the board and fail miserably. Thank you, dog. Okay, so I think Amiri was the only one who got hit with that. Dog is okay.
What
Yeah,
you
Amiri
want?
took a few hit points of damage. Just chug a light potion. We're fine. Oh, how did that heal 10? How did that heal 10? It was a light potion. 1d12, yeah, 1d12 plus. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen our light potions heal that much. I honestly don't. Most pay have damage resistant cold iron. Yes, but if I recall correctly, I think I can even pull it up. Where is it? The claws. These claws are considered magic weapons for the purpose of overcoming damage resistance at 5th level. At 7th, the damage increases by 1 step. At 11th, they deal 1d6 points of acid. Huh, really? I thought magic also bypassed cold iron. But I guess not. Oh, well, maybe I'm just, yeah. Not even masterwork sites. Really? You couldn't even give me that? Okay, I know there's nothing in here. There's just traps in here that kill you because that is related to a much later quest. So I'm not even going to bother going. How much experience did we get for that? 56 from each of them. Okay, that's not the worst, I suppose.
Follow my lead.
If I recall correctly, there's at least 1 more on the wall. +3 weapons bypass silver and cold iron. And that applies to Amos of my fist. Ah, so I need to get that upgraded. Fair enough. Fair enough.
All according to plan.
Yep, there's 1 more of them. I can hear him wandering around. There he is. Oh, wait. Can we get him before he runs away?
Here.
Because obviously an ambush is still preferable. Come on, before he runs. Before he runs. There we go. Okay. Okay, so what I want then is, let's go with acid arrow. There we go. Extra damage. Ekun, just open fire. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't think Ekun can really have, I don't think Ekun could even hit him, really. Just magic missile him then. Anything that lowers his health. The dog can move up. Valerie, you move up. We just want to bring him into melee range, that's all. There we go. Alright, Octavia, another acid splash. There we go, sneak attack. And then I will go ahead with a magic missile. I think this will kill him. Well, if it doesn't, he will be dead shortly once that acid arrow kicks in. Yeah, Ekun's just useless until I get him some way to bypass damage resistance. Tristan, go ahead and give Blessing of the Faithful to Amiri. Hopefully that'll guarantee she can deal damage. We can also have the dog run in on him. There we go, he's down. Surround him so that when he gets up, he's got no chance in hell. Amiri should be able to finish him off. I told you to move forward and attack him, Amiri! Ugh, whatever. I clicked on him twice, and she stood there. But because I figured she was going to start moving, I pressed space to end her turn. Fuck me, I guess.
Done.
Yeah, and we do get experience for that. So that's one of the interesting quirks of their system is whenever you do a skill check like that, always do the one that takes you back down because you get a second dose of experience. Hey, another one of those. I do think that's everything because once we get down here...
I did as you asked.
Oh, right. There is a check. All right. There is the check to go back up.
I did as you
There we
asked.
go. Another 18
Done and
experience.
done.
Misclicks are probably the biggest drawbacks of the turn-based mode. Yep.
That is not far.
Sometimes the AI, sometimes when you give them an order, they respond immediately. Sometimes they take a second. If they take a second and you do something else, then it fucks over everything.
I did as you asked.
There we go. 18 experience there, 18 experience there. That clears this out. Everything is cleared now from the verdant chambers. We are so close. I really want us to level up.
In due time.
Especially because we'll be taking our first level of Dragon Disciple for my main character. All right, so we have the Hodag lair that we can clear out as well. A sunny hillock. That sounds ominous. The baneful bog. That sounds equally ominous. All right, hold on. I think the only way to get there is to go this way. So we, yeah, the tired. I hate traveling through the Narlmarches. They take forever. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. We have to go this way. Okay, so let's go ahead and save. Hodag lair. We have Amiri with us. Okay, feeling a lot better now that we're actually making progress and I didn't waste all that time in that dungeon before. Oh, there he is. Now I'm gonna slice this lizard to pieces. Don't get in my way. You really want to go at it alone again? You bet. I'll call you if I need you. Amiri thrusts her chest forward, anticipating a good fight. And I didn't get a chance to buff. You sure you don't want help? You think I'm some young pup? I don't need it. She frowned slightly. But stay close. You know, just in case. All right. Go ahead, Amiri. You dumb bastard.
We've down better ones.
Oh, and of course, the Hodag rolled higher than her initiative, which means it gets to go first. She is... Oh, wow, surprising. So, okay, we're gonna just go ahead and delay till after her turn. Delay till after her turn. Oh, and the Hodag gets to go again. And immediately Amiri is getting bodied. Yep. Really? I wounded it, come finish her. You haven't done jack shit.
I aim true.
But fine. Oh, critical miss. Thanks for that, Eklund. Charge. Maybe knock it over. Nope. Didn't even hit it. And Amiri. Okay. It is taking damage. That is... Go. Please move faster, Valerie. All right, Amiri. Would you like to kill it in one hit? That would be nice. No, because you missed your second attack. And Octavia isn't even in range to help. Which means most likely neither am I. Oh, I do have this. And she's gonna go down, isn't she? Yep. Yep.
Kill me.
Because of course, let's give this thing 4 attacks.
I grant you death.
Thank you. Hey, would you look at that? That got us leveled up at least. One more down. Amiri kicks the remains of the monster. You did practically nothing, Amiri. Ugh. Kicks the remains of the monster with her boot and thrusts her chest out proudly. One less monster. People are safer. Good. All right, so what now? Hunt new monsters? Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Okay, so I do appreciate actually that Amiri's quests are so simple. Like it's a little infuriating sometimes when she runs in all on her lonesome to do it to do the attack, but I do appreciate that Amiri's basic quests all just come down to, did you seriously cure moderate wounds and only heal 10 hit points? Are you fucking kidding me, Tristan? Good God. Please, I'm begging you, Tristan. Could you actually cure? Thank you, 16. That's better. Good God. All right. Level 6. Or level 7, sorry. We are already at level 6. Nope, not Sorcerer. Dragon Disciple. It will extend out our bloodline abilities. So we should still be getting those bonuses. And we're going to pick up a natural armor bonus. We keep our Draconic Bloodline ability. The big bonus, though, is when we get to level 2, we're going to be getting +2 to Strength. And when we get to level 4, we'll be getting another +2 to Strength. We get 2 of these, so Persuasion and Perception. Thank you. And as for us, we should be able to grab... Let me see here. So we do get a Blood of Dragon. Oh, that's its own thing, fortunately. That's the interesting thing, because I think in the tabletop, it's also supposed to extend your bloodline feat selection, because the bloodline feat selection is supposed to be more than just a class feature. It's also a feature of your bloodline. And the Draconic Disciple explicitly says you're supposed to progress your bloodline when you do this. Unfortunately, I think that means we need to grab... Where is it? Not Intimidating Prowess. Do I not have... We have Dazzling Display. We have Weapon Focus. Oh dear. Am I missing... I think I have to take Power Attack before I can take Carnugan Smash, which is unfortunate. I think I'm missing that on here. No? Yeah, there. Yeah, you need Power Attack. Whenever you damage an opponent with a Power Attack, you may immediately make a Persuasion, Intimidate check as a free action to demoralize your opponent. Okay. So we need to grab Power Attack. We're not gonna use it right now because we don't have the accuracy for it, but Power Attack we'll be able to handle that later. So we will have ways of mitigating its problems. We grab Power Attack. We also gain the Fly spell. Our claws have improved in damage because it does still count as the 7th level. So damage increases by 1 step to 1d6. And we gain the natural armor bonus. Nice. Amiri, you... Why are we at the bottom here? There we go. Level 7. More feats, more hit points. We're going to go ahead and boost your athletics and your perception. Lord Nature's not as important because we have Ekun to cover both Lord Nature and perception. So Amiri kind of gets a little overshadowed as far as what skills she does have access to with this. Now, with her... She is level 7. We could grab an extra rage power. That might be a good idea. Oh, right. I need to get multi-attack on my sorcerer at in the near future as well. Don't want to forget that. Sunder armor. No. Toughness might be a good idea for her. Doesn't really have anything else. Let me see here. They suggest precise shot. That's not happening. Amiri should never be shooting things. Armor focus doesn't really help her. Back to back isn't the worst for our other teamwork feats. Blind fight is still probably good. Eventually, bull rush is actually not that. It's weird because I remember bull rushing and charging being way more useful in the tabletop version. I know there's feats that support it better, but it does not work very well in the Owlcat games. Cleave isn't the worst. No, she would need a reach weapon for that. I mean, we can give her a large amount of enlarged person abilities, which do give her essentially reach. Combat reflexes, coordinated defense, dazzling display, die hard. See, the problem with die hard is it's more likely to get you killed, because if you're standing up, the AI is more likely to attack you, knock you below the negatives of your constitution, and just end you. Especially late game where A, most opponents shrug off combat maneuvers, and B, you don't achieve much even when they work. Yeah. I think extra rage power, either extra rage or extra rage power might be the best choice for her here. Improved initiative, improved armor strike, intimidating prowess. Yeah, I'm not seeing much that actually is helping her. Outflank wouldn't be the worst because she's often right up with Valerie on the front line. So that would allow both of them to get to upgrade the flanking bonus from a +2 to a +4. Ow. Shake it off, shield focus. Yeah, I'm thinking... Hold on, what can we get if we do extra rage power? So we can... Oh, okay, we can get Witch Hunter now. While raging, the barbarian gains a +1 damage bonus against creatures possessing spells or spell-like abilities, which is pretty much by the end of the game, that's going to be everything. Save for, like, the most basic of enemies. The damage bonus increases by 1 for every 4 levels. We can give her additional speed. Can make 1 additional attack of opportunity per round. Didn't I say lethal stance was a good idea? Animal Fury isn't the worst either. An extra attack is not bad at all. It does go at -5, but she is a full BAB class, so that's still not that bad. The other is Ghost Rager, which he can pick up due to having Superstition. Barbarian deals normal damage to incorporeal creatures even when using non-magic weapons. Gains a +3 morale bonus to touch AC, which increases by 1 at 8th level and every 4 levels thereafter to a maximum of... Wait. Oh, because it starts at 3. I was like, how the hell does it get to +7 at 10th level? But yeah. She can't raise her touch AC above her full AC. I mean, that makes sense. Take Ghost Rager. Yeah, because this should counteract things like Blur and stuff like that, right? As well as most ghost things. Yeah, we're gonna go with that, Ghost Rager. We're gonna make it so that Amiri can strike ghosts.
In due time.
All right, and Tristan. Oh, I actually have to look at his build for this one. Hold on. Pull up Tristan's. Where is it? Where is it? Oh God, I forgot I closed Opera GX yesterday, which means all of my tabs have to reload if I click on them. Oh fuck. Where is he? Where is he? Which one is he on? No, that's Ekun. Where's Tristan? There he is. All right, level 7, 4th level of Imperial Sorcerer. And then we just need to make sure that he can qualify. Okay, yes. So after this, he will be able to qualify for Mystic Thurge. All right, so we're going to grab his 4th level of Sorcerer. We're going to make sure that he has his knowledge. Oh. So he already has the skills for it. So if that's the case, instead of... let's just keep pumping up his lore religion then. He's kind of our only person who specializes in that. And then what they suggest is point blank shot and change spell specialization to burning arc, which we don't have selected yet. So hold on. If we go over here and we grab burning arc, then we go back. Apparently not. Apparently it does not want us to do that. Burning hand. Okay, so how the hell were you supposed to do that then? That doesn't make any sense. I think this person forgot how this stuff is built, but okay. That's kind of annoying. I also don't know what's going on with the screen here. Why is it doing this? No. Okay, so we can't actually use Burning Arc just yet because it's... Oh, there it is. It's okay. It added it in. There we go. Okay, so Burning Arc. Spell causes an arc of flame to leap from your fingers, burning one enemy nearby plus one additional enemy per 3 caster levels, each of which must be within 15 feet of the primary target. Deals 1d8 points of fire damage per caster level. For every additional target, reduce the number of dice by half. Each target can attempt a reflex saving throw for half damage. Okay. All right, and then Octavia... Where's yours at? Arcane Trickster level 7. Arcane Trickster 2. Right? So hold it. Yeah. 2 levels of Rogue. Wait. Did I do this wrong? No, I couldn't. She starts with 1 level of Rogue and 1 level of Transmuter. Then we take a 2nd level of Rogue. Then we take 2 levels of the Wizard. Then it was level 6 Arcane Trickster, and now level 7 Arcane Trickster. Okay, yeah, no. I was just reading it wrong. Never mind. All right. Trickery, Mobility, Knowledge Skills, Perception. There we go. And then they recommend Spell Specialization, Scorching Ray. Not surprised. Let me see here. Spell Specialization? We are going to need to get Penetration at some point as well. Where is it? Scorching Ray. Go. And then what do they recommend for her level 3 spells? Haste and Heroism. Yep, that makes sense. I believe she already has Haste. Yes, so we can grab Heroism for the morale bonus on attack rolls. And then I think... Dazzling Blade, Countless Eyes, Cloak of the Winds. Isn't there a protection from arrows that's better than that? Like, there is just a straight up protection from arrows, isn't there? Yeah. Subject gains damage reduction 10, which is probably going to be way better. Oh, but it does have a cap. Maximum of 100 points of damage resistance before it is discharged. Okay. And also, she is a wizard, so we can learn that later anyways. Cursed Glare, Animate Dead. Having an ally is not a bad idea. Creates a fog bank similar to Obscuring Mist, except that the vapors are dark and have a necromantic link to you. The vapors do not interfere with your vision. Interesting. Countless Eyes, gains all-round vision and cannot be flanked. Deep Slumber. Spell functions like sleep, except that it affects up to 10 hit dice of targets. That's not the worst. Causes a magical slumber to come upon 4 hit dice of creature. Okay, so it's just upgraded. It's an upgraded version of sleep. 10 hit dice, though, 10 levels, though, is actually useful even into the late game, because I think by the end of the game, you're encountering a lot of fodder creatures that are really low level, so that's still not the worst. Dispel Magic, though, would be nice. Let's go ahead and grab Dispel Magic. Valerie. Oh, sorry for leaving you guys down there for a bit. Oh, take not blur, but it'll work on shadows, ghosts, and other inconvenient enemies. The damage resistance is broken by magic weapons, but most enemies don't have that. Ah, okay. Sorry, I had OBS downsized so I could look at my build suggestions. So I did not see your post. Thank you, Lord Brown Bear. And as for Valerie, she doesn't really change much. She's a... Yep, there we go. And for her feat... So she has Dazzling Display as well. She has Weapon Focus. We just need to grab her Power Attack so that she can start getting Cornugan Smash and other things. If I recall correctly, at least. Why is it suggesting meta magic for her? She doesn't get spells. Any shaken, frightened, or panicked opponent hit by you this round is flat-footed to your attacks until the end of your next turn. This includes any additional attacks you make this round. Okay. Strike true. You can focus yourself as a move action. When focused, you gain a +4 bonus on your next melee attack roll before the end of the turn. Oh. Swordplay style. While using this style and wielding a weapon from the heavy or light blades fighter weapon category and fighting defensively or using either the total defense action or the combat expertise feat, you gain a +1 shield bonus to your armor class. In addition, you do not take the penalty on melee attacks for combat expertise on the first attack roll you make each turn. You still take the penalty on additional attacks, including attacks of opportunity. Still, that's pretty good. We might have to look into getting that later. Shield is considered free for the purposes of casting spells, wielding two-handed weapons, and using any other abilities. Interesting. So wait, would that work? Has one of the following features: shield focus or armor training. Can I get that on Ragongar? Because if I do that, then he can carry a buckler and still use his spell combat abilities. Unsanctioned knowledge. Pick 1 first level spell, 1 second level spell, 1 third level spell, and 1 fourth level spell from the Bard, Cleric, Inquisitor, or Oracle spell list. Add these spells to your Paladin spell list as Paladin spells at the appropriate level. Once chosen, these spells cannot be changed. Okay, so this does give her some casting, which would be nice to give her some buffing ability for herself. Does she? Wait. There it is, power attack. So yes, if we want to get her going down the persuasion line as well... I did put points of persuasion for her, yes? Okay, then we need to get that. The problem is she's not gonna hit much right now, is the issue. We can always rebuild her if need be. If the whole Cornugan Smash build doesn't work, we can just reset her back to level 1, and I'll just build her as a pure defensive character with literally no offensive options. Like, we'll just straight up go down every single possible shielded ability. All right, so we'll grab power attack. Oh, okay, they do get spells. Really?
I'm listening.
I thought the Vindictive Bastard didn't. Okay, she's not getting much. Oh, when did she get access to level 1 spells? When did that happen? I wasn't even aware. What would actually be good for her? We need Bless Weapon. Weapon in your primary hand is treated as a magic weapon for the purposes of overcoming DR. The weapon also becomes good aligned, which means it overcomes the DR of certain evil creatures. In addition, all critical threats against evil foes automatically confirm. She shouldn't, but it could be a system limitation. Well, it's because the Vindictive Bastard is still treated as a paladin. Still not the worst. I mean, to be fair, it's a paladin spell list. It's not like she's getting access to the most amazing of abilities. She doesn't have, you know, she doesn't get regular smite. She doesn't get any of the other things. So Bless Weapon sounds like it would be good to give her the ability to break through. You gain a +2 sacred bonus to AC on saves. Both of these bonuses only apply against outsiders with the evil subtype. There's also Unbreakable Heart. Divine Favor, luck bonus on attack and weapon damage rolls. That's always a good one. All right. So she does count as a caster level of 4. So she is already getting a +2 luck bonus on that. It doesn't last very long, but it doesn't have to. As for her level 2, Blade Tutor, because that will negate the problems with power attack. And the rest of her stuff is not. Well, Effortless Armor. Not the worst idea, given her speed problems. But for right now, Blade Tutor is still going to be good. Last 1 minute per level, too. So she will actually have that for a decent length of time by the end of the game. All right, can we skin the Hodag? Oh, we failed. Damn it. All right, let's search around and see what might have been in its lair. We get a Great Club +2. I'm going to sell that. As well as heavy shield, chainmail, some basic equipment, potion of shield of faith. Oh, some healing potions, thank you. And some food. I can't imagine there's much else around here. Oh, I need to level up Ekun. I completely forgot. And Ekun, oh, I do need to look at his build as well. Where's he at? Nope, not you. Ekun, level 7. There we go. No, not wizard. Ranger. There we go. Focus hit point. We get 4 bonuses, so we're going to go with athletics, stealth, lore nature, and perception. And then what do they suggest for him? Many shot. Yes, when making a full attack with your bow, your first attack fires 2 arrows. If the attacks hit, both arrows hit. Apply precision-based damage and critical hit damage only once. Damage bonuses from using a composite bow with a high strength bow bonus do apply, as do other bonuses such as a ranger's favorite enemy bonus. Damage reduction and resistances apply separately to each arrow. That is the only downside of that is this makes him even better at clearing out chaff, but he still has problems with anything with damage resistance right now. And lastly, why didn't the dog level up? What the fuck? Why didn't the dog level up? Huh? Why does the dog not been gaining experience points? Oh dear, please tell me the mod's not broken. Please tell me the mod's not broken, because if the dog is stuck at level 6 forever, he just went from being an asset to a liability.
All according to plan.
All right, well, pull up the... Sorry. The dog doesn't gain hit dice every level.
What's that?
Why not? He has Boon Companion. Shouldn't it be keeping him... Where is it? Where is it? No. 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 The abilities of your animal companion are calculated as though your class were 4 levels higher to a maximum effective level equal to your character level. Which keeps it... That should be keeping his dog leveled up to his level, though. I thought that was the whole point. I thought that was literally the whole point of how that worked. Okay, well, moving on. Nothing I can do about it. There's no use bitching about it. The dog even got bigger. Wait a second. The dog got bigger. So, what is happening? Gain some bonuses, but every effective druid level isn't necessarily a hit dice gain. That's weird, because that, I swear that is not how it used to work at all. But okay, I believe you. I just, that doesn't, okay. Yeah, no, okay. Wait, no, but But his hit points went up too. And his... Was he only at level 5 before and I just didn't notice it? No, but then why would it... I am so confused. No, because that's what he got, but... Yeah, his size increased. But there was no level up. What? Okay, moving on. Before I lose my mind. Oh, there's a lot of shit out here. There's a lot of shit out here. Fortifications. Well, we know where that is. We know that's where, if you're level 7 now, his size and thus his strength and con increase, giving him more health. Okay, but I'm confused. I'm just really confused. I thought that was a level up ability, not a thing that just happens. I'm very confused.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Shit. Pull away from the kobold camp then. And the ad is in progress. Okay, we're gonna hold here for a moment. We're probably just gonna rest. And we will continue. I need to stretch. I'll be back in a moment. Ah. Size increases for animal companions just happen when their master reaches a certain level. Oh, okay. That still seems weird to me. Like, I'm glad that it increased his, like, yeah, his strength, his weapon focus, it's all that. That's great. That's great and all. And the more health is great. And he hasn't really lost too much on Dex because he was already getting the bonuses from the way that the animal class works in Call of the Wild. And next level, he's going to be getting a point of dexterity again, so he'll still be getting a higher AC. Do need to work on getting him some better armor. Would medium slow him down? Oh, yeah, his speed is now 50. Oh, damn. So if I give him that, that takes his... okay, so he can only use light armor. Interesting. Yeah, the armor provides a penalty to him. Okay, so he can only use light armor. Good to know. Good to know. Still, having anything that boosts his AC, we also need to get him a belt, now that I think about it. He can have the Constitution belt for right now. Give him even more health. Animal Companion's armor is 100% a mod thing. I know. At the same time, Lord Brownbearer, they introduced it in Wrath of the Righteous, and if I'm correct, on the tabletop game, you can get armor for animal companions. You just have to have it custom made. Obviously, they can't do that with Call of the Wild, so they just let you equip them with light armor. Because from the looks of it, there's no way to give them proficiency in heavier armor, so you can only give them light armor. At least not without destroying their ability to actually fight. All right, let's go ahead and rest here. Right, we need to do all of this. Hold on. Reset, everybody. So, Ekun. Let's see. That reduces our ration consumption. Actually, hold on. Oh, of course. Ekun would be a better choice to hunt. Miri, you can go on watch. See, I don't like that. I really don't. She gives a plus 17 to make the hearty meal. Frickin' Valerie also has a plus 11 to Knowledge World, but if she assists, she only gives a plus 2, which is kind of annoying. And her special role is actually really not that good here. So I'm going to keep helping there. You keep helping there. And we pray to God we don't get attacked. That's kind of all we can do. It has to be barding, which costs extra. Yeah. Okay. Hunter's forage, food equal to 6 rations. So we didn't... Yeah, there we go. Hunting only took 2 hours. Good. Please don't get attacked. Please don't get attacked. Please don't get attacked. Thank you. Okay. We get the +1 bonus on all saving throws. And now we deal with the kobold camp. You see a gang of kobolds resting around a campfire. When they finally notice you, they jump up and start scuttling around, making a mess and bumping into one another, all the while muttering something in their strange hissing language. One kobold emerged from the swarming crowd. His scales are a touch lighter than those of his companions, and upon closer inspection, he appears to be extremely old. His skin is dry and lifeless, and he's clearly lost some of his scales long ago. There's something curious about this kobold. He seems to be calm, confident, maybe even wise. Slaragaza, the kobold hisses. The rest of the kobolds immediately calm down. Greetings, he says, addressing you and sticking out his hands. Greetings. Greetings. Oh, they are just so cute. Octavia exclaims, clasping her hands together. Can I keep one? I mean, if any of them survive, as I said, we're dealing with this one way or the other. Greetings. You shake the old kobold's hand. It's slimy and cold. He continues to stare, his eyes still yellow and emotionless. Kobolds, humans love. Men's love, kobold. Oh, he's in love with you. Tartuk King, search. The old kobold seems to have said his piece, so he just seems to continue to stare at you with his cold, still eyes. There will be no scalies in my kingdom. Yeah, no, don't worry. Let's see what information we can get first on. Tartuk, interesting. Such a familiar name. Tell me, what do you know of the Scale kobold tribe? The kobold seems to not understand a single word that you're saying, but reacts to the word Sootscale. Sootscale's bad, not friend. Okay, let's get this all sorted out. All the kobolds are staring at you, no blinking or movement among them. It's starting to get a little uncomfortable. Tartuk trolls love. Search Tartuk kobold. Sir Obal. Over several minutes, you finally manage to piece together these kobolds are looking for their king, Tartuk, who got lost somewhere. After several minutes beyond that, you deduce that this Tartuk somehow managed to befriend some trolls. Why are you looking for Tartuk? King, the old kobold answers. Tartuk trolls kobold love. Trolls kobolds. Yeah, no, like, I'm going to rephrase it because the chaotic evil one is just too chaotic evil. You bore me, why don't we play a game? I'll try to kill you, try to run away. No. Lawful evil, ahem. Lawful evil is far more along the lines of, as the rightful ruler of this land, I have already sworn to cleanse it of monsters and criminals. Unfortunately, you seem to fall into both groups, swearing fealty to a foreign lord and having the audacity to attack people in my kingdom. As with the previous kobolds we've encountered, I see no reason to spare your lives. Oh, what are you doing? They're just cute. Leave them alone. Too bad, Octavia. Get over it. Kanask! The old kobold hisses, springing away from you. His hiss is echoed by the rest of the kobolds as they dash away in different directions. Oh, no. They are not getting the chance to dash away, game. No. This is why we have such glorious spells as Fireball. Octavia? Why? There we go. Okay. Let's go with something simple. She target the... I'm trying to figure out... the archer behind us. You needed a 3. Come on, Octavia.
Cannot hide from me.
And Ekun only did 7 damage. Kristen, go ahead and give me... How much health does he have? It's you. Oh, right. He's no longer specialized in magic missiles, so he only gets 2 hits off on that. That's fine. Miri. Go deal with them. There we go. Another one down. Please end the turn. There we go. And then the wolf. We're going to have you charge him. Get immediately bodied. Valerie. We got a couple enemies over there, but I would appreciate it if you'd come over here and deal with him. There we go. All right. It's now the proper turn. Let's just go ahead and lob another one right there to hit this entire group on this side. Get vaporized. I think we killed all their Oh, they're actually running. They're actually running. Surprising. Run them down. No survivors.
Consider me provoked.
Ekun, take a 5-foot step this way. Can you hit him? You cannot. That is a shame. All right, go for that one. That one's down. That just leaves... There we go. Kristen, go ahead and give me a... You get 5 casts of Burning Arc. Not bad. I want to see how much damage it does. 32. Looking good. 68. Like, it's not an AoE spell, but that's some solid damage right there. Amiri, don't let him escape. Thank you.
Follow my lead.
Clear the camp. Salvage everything we can. Oh! Belt of Incredible Dexterity +2. I'll take it. Does anybody need that? The Dexterity would be better for his ranged spells, I'm pretty sure. He's already got the +2 there. She's got the +2. He's got a +2. He has a +2 for the Constitution. I have the Belt of Physical Perfection, so yeah. Let's go ahead and... +4 Constitution doesn't really help Tristan that much, but additional Dexterity is going to help with his ranged spellcasting. But the additional Constitution on you is going to help for now. Let me see here. Camping supplies. Rope! Thank you! See, killing this entire camp was worth it just for the rope, because we had used that up in our previous portion of our adventure. How generous of the kobolds. Thank you. See, the reason kobolds rarely deal diplomacy is that they don't live long. Many small footprints are visible in the dirt. They appear to be recent.
In due
I don't think
time.
there's anything else around here. There is some random stuff scattered around here. Oh, right. There is another kobold over here. And there was something... Some herbs. Go ahead and gather those.
All according to plan.
Yeah, the herbs are worth 8 gold apiece, honestly. That's not bad. That's not bad. It does occur to me that one of the easiest professions in D&D is probably somebody who gathers, like, basic ingredients for alchemists. Like, to make, like, basic healing potions and the like is probably a pretty lucrative job. Compared to so many of the other things that can get you killed in a Pathfinder or D&D style universe. Another band of kobolds dealt with. I kind of don't want to deal with the witch right now. I know what that area involves, and it's a pain. Let's just get these roads linked up. There we go. Let's try to get down to this. Down here. There we go. Oh dear, there's a lot of roads. Oh, the aptly named Monster Den. Wonder what's there. Oh, here we go. The small glade showed signs of a brutal troll feast. It was littered with gnawed bones, the ground was furrowed With marks from huge trees, the trees held gouges from sharp claws, and the branches have been adorned with the skulls of humans and animals, both old and new. Unfortunately, the troll's tracks vanished outside the glade, but we could tell that the trolls used this place often. Ekun's usually expressionless face turned into a disgusted grimace. You could see the pain he felt as he looked upon the remains of the troll's victims. Finally looking away, he said, "They'll come back. We need to ambush." All right, we'll prepare an ambush. The trolls were really taking their time. The sound rose higher and higher, but we heard nothing from the woods, the bird song and the buzzing of insects. Ekun froze, keeping his bow at the ready as he gazed into the woods. His eyes would focus every now and again on the remains hanging from the tree. His expression was one of strong determination. He would wait for the trolls, and he would kill them all. The fruitless waiting began to tire all of us. Amiri killed time sharpening an already razor-sharp blade. Octavia looked around impatiently, tugging on her long hair occasionally. She was clearly bored out of her mind. Continued waiting. As the sun set, the glade was still empty. Darkness spread across the scraps of the troll's feast, and the grass began to fill with the dim lights of fireflies. Ekun flexed his muscles, tired of the long, motionless wait. "I could be wrong," he said regretfully. "We may have waited in vain." Having caught a firefly, Octavia entertained herself by watching it crawl across her fingers. "Keep waiting." "Thank you," the ranger said with a nod. "That was cowardly of me. Torag teaches not to give up. We will wait, we will get what we waited for." Ambushes always take time. We continued waiting in the hope that the trolls would show themselves eventually. Late at night, we listened at the sound of the forest, hoping to hear the roar of a troll at any moment. Instead, all we heard was the hooting of owls. Our muscles grew numb and our eyelids grew heavy. "What is your problem with trolls?" She yawned. What's your problem, trolls? Are you coming or not?" Keep waiting. With little hope remaining, we decided to give the trolls one more chance to show up. As the sky began to light, the hooting owls gave way to twittering morning birds. We rubbed our eyes as we looked around the glade, and suddenly a loud cracking sound came from the bushes. Alert now, we reached for our weapons, but instead of trolls, what we saw jump into the glade was a huge deer. Ekun's arrow buzzed through the air, and the animal fell to the ground. It seemed the ambush hadn't been a complete waste, at least. 6 rations, camping supplies, and 63 experience. Yep. So, yeah, nothing interesting left at this location, so why is it still marked is my problem. And then lastly, oh,
we have a
really?
moment of respite?
Really, guys? You couldn't have held out for like 5 more minutes? Fine. Quite personally, as much as I think Ekun does the hunting the best, having the camp camouflage and then having Tristan to heal faster is probably the best choice. Let's go with that.
I saw tracks near the camp. I'm telling you, it's an ambush.
No ambush. I'd feel it. Just a badger. A fat one.
All right, yes, we're now reaching the point where rations are not as important because our hunters can actually get the checks properly. There we go. Everybody's rested up. Into the monster den. And once we're done with this, we're probably going to double back towards our capital and see if there's any events we need to deal with.
In due time.
He's so big. Look at the size of this pupper. What is that? Succulent sausages. Again, probably not going to really use them, but I like collecting all of them.
That is not far.
What have we got around here? Not seeing much. Oh, Dryad token. That usually means some kind of shenanigans is afoot here. And it's an ancient wyvern. Can we... No. Level 13. Okay. Okay, size large, strength 26. Oh boy. Okay, all right. Hold up. Hold the phone.
I am prepared.
Go ahead and give me mage armor. Go ahead and give me mirror image. Go ahead and give me shield.
I'm listening.
Tristan, give me a bless. Go. Ekun, go ahead and throw on your aspect of the falcon. Yourself, please.
Don't hesitate.
Valerie, go ahead and give me... She only gets one. Well, no, she can do all of them. Bless weapon... I don't... Does that matter with wyverns? Divine Favor doesn't last that long. Let's go ahead with Blade Tutor so you don't take any penalty from the power attack.
What's the holdup?
And Olivia, I forgot to get your 3rd level spell set up, so I guess we don't have that. Never mind.
I know what to do.
Anything else? Yes, Bone Fists. There we go. Everybody gets a bonus to their AC. Got everything? Yep. All right. I think we're good. All right. Game saved.
All according to plan.
Oh, please tell me there's only one of them. Octavia, I need you to hit him with a Scorching Ray. Try to start him off with a big old hit. There we go. 37 and 16. There we go. We are starting to get into proper fucking damage numbers now. Do I have a Miri just charge? I think we have a Miri just charge. Yes. Rage and engage. Alright, Ekun, open fire. Good, good. His AC is fairly low right now. That's fine. Valerie, get in position. Tristan, do these things count as evil? No, neutral. They're just wild animals. Okay. Burning Arc. Okay, you can't get there. Just move up then. And can the dog charge in as well? No. Fortunately not. Alright. Valerie, go ahead and give me the acid. That still counts as a sneak attack. Good. And then, oh, really? I don't have it. I need to. Okay. First things first, when we're getting back to the capital, I'm assigning my arcane crafter to make me boots that let me move faster. Because, dear God,
This should
30
do
movement speed is just not enough. It just isn't. Come on. Good. All right, Ekun should be able to finish this. Or he can miss. And miss again. Never mind. The game has decided, no, you don't get that. There we go. And who's he going to attack? Hey, it's all of us. That's great. Thanks for that. You dick. All right, Tristan, finish it off. Burning Arc. There we go. Okay, who got poisoned? Who got poisoned? Who got poisoned? The dog. Son of a... That's annoying. Wyvern Venom. Okay, hold on. Tristan.
Something bothering you?
Where is it? Aid. Use heal skill. I think that's the one, right? Treat affliction. Yes, with a lore religion check. There we go. I have no idea if that worked. Yes, okay, so he's only got the constitution damage now, which means I can use lesser restoration, and this should hopefully fix him. You feel like casting it there, game? There we go. And yes, that took care of it. Nice! All taken care of. 360 experience for that. Fun fact about wyverns. There's an orc tribe in Belkson who rides wyverns as a means of travel and combat. The Murdered Child clan, led by the half-orc Hunduk's Halfman. All right, we got wyvern meat, which sells for nice. And did we fail? We just failed it, didn't we? Yeah. Damn it. I was hoping we would get the skin. Okay, we've got Scorching Ray, Acid Arrow. Very nice. Oh. The Lucky Longbow. This weapon is a +1 composite longbow. Also some scale mail, some gold, and some jewelry. What does that do exactly? The critical multiplier of this weapon is of ×4 rather than a ×3. Ooh. Attacks with this weapon get +1 enhancement bonuses, and this adds to your strength bonus. So we don't really use... I mean, that's nice. Does it still have a 19 to 20? It does. So this is... Okay, so I don't mind swapping over to this. The Lucky Bow has the chance to deal a ×4 on a critical. That's actually quite good. All right. That is one large monster taken care of. Our realm is now a tiny bit safer. Doesn't look like there's much else around here. Glory be. We slew a wyvern. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take its skin.
That is not far.
But I will take what we can get. A mighty creature has been felled, and its meat has been taken to be sold at market. And we have a long way to go to level 8. We have a long way to go to level 8. Alright, so we're gonna head this way and try. I think it links back up through the witch's hut area. Yep. We're not gonna head there just yet. Because we need to double back to... Oh, yeah, and stuff is being updated, so that means, yeah, we need to get back to the capital. Is wyvern meat a delicacy? I mean, we can use it in a cooking recipe somewhere, so I'm assuming somebody must think it tastes good. Oh, fuck.
Now, the beginning of the hunt.
Oh. Stinky, lousy, driveling carrion eater. Oh, the young Dwemer cat. I vaguely recall this encounter. You basically have to just keep that thing alive and it'll show up again in later events, if I recall correctly. So, let's try.
From me.
There we go, Ekon. There we go. Fortunately, not enough to quite kill it. Unfortunately, she doesn't have Blade Tutor right now, so power attack is a bad idea.
Strike is one.
There we go. Alright, please, Dwemer cat, don't do anything stupid. Actually, that's good. Stay away from them. Wow. Almost killed it. Nice. There we go. Unfortunately, it's not dead. Amiri, we'll deal with the one on the ground. Please go and finish that off. You fucking critically failed immediately. Corrosive touch. Deal with this thing. Thank you. Tristan, I would appreciate that. Wow, only 11. Well, I guess this thing actually does have a decent reflex save, so yeah. That's actually going to be a bit of a problem. Give me Acid Splash. That still wasn't enough, unfortunately. And Amir. Oh, they have Trip too. I didn't realize that. You son of a... Yeah, yeah. Somehow... Okay, at least he also missed. Thank you. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and kill you.
Nowhere to run.
Go. Very nice. Valerie. Oh, he... Wait, how did he die? Oh, whatever.
Do not falter.
Stab. Stab. The Wimmer cat should be able to help out quite nicely here. Let's go faster. There we go. Yep, a little bit of damage to everybody. Go help Amiri, please. Thank you. Amiri, they're both on the ground. I would appreciate it if you could stand up. And then immediately body this man. Thank you. Good. Claws are equipped.
A calculated risk.
There we go. Knock him down. Tristan, I just need some acid splash from you, please. There we go. That's all we needed to finish it off. And Octavia, same thing for you. Well, Asima, today you have helped the Dwemer cat. Dwemer cat does not forget those who help her. We will meet again. Perhaps. Who knows? Ah, yes. Fey creatures. Great. I mean, it's always good to be owed a favor by them, but you don't necessarily... Here's the thing. If you're owed a favor by the Fae, let them decide how they're going to help you, because if you start pursuing them on it, they're going to find a way to fuck you with it. Alright, we took all the troll hides.
All according to plan.
Okay, it's already showing me the whole area, so obviously there's nothing else here. Alright, let's get moving. Just in general, don't annoy the Fae. Yep. In general, that is the best policy when it comes to them. I swear to God, I'm going to deforest 90% of the Narlmarches once we have control of this area, because I hate traveling through this place. Just start building lumberjacks everywhere. Clear out, like the dire Narlmarches, we can keep that as like the primordial forest, whatever. But the northern and southern Narlmarches, I expect us to start cutting those things down. Your Grace, we are victorious. The spider invasion has been defeated, you fought off the fire invasion and defeated the strange dryad who led them. As a sign of gratitude, your subjects have arranged for a special reward for you. Wait, did I just say, what did I just say about not messing with the Fae? Okay, I get that. We will scout out the area thoroughly. Any areas where there are dryads or Fae, we will avoid. But if it's just a regular tree in the middle of nowhere, or it's blocking our road, I want that shit cleared. Imagine the PTSD you get from fighting a war against spiders. Yeah, I can't imagine that our guards are very happy about having to deal with that, but oh well. Was the flood of spiders really caused by a curse? I mean, The curse must be ancient and ominous, and the spiders were definitely scary, but they weren't ancient and ominous. I must agree with Lindsay. This does seem strange. It seems more like the plot of an insane dryad than a true curse. Then how can we explain the dismal atmosphere atop the hill? The pressure felt by both of us there, Jode. Perhaps the curse drove the dryad insane, causing her to lead the spider invasion into the barony. Tristan shakes his head incredulously. In any case, we have alarming news. As soon as the spider invasion was over, we visited the hilltop again. It has grown quiet, but the gloom remains. I don't think the curse is broken, just lying low, like a monster that rests before feeding again. How much time do we have? A fair amount. Half a year or even more. Now that the hilltop is quiet again, I can barely feel its will. I'm sure we'll have enough time to prepare for the next attack. I mean, a curse of raining toads can be ancient, doesn't mean the toads are ancient. True. We need to deal with this problem once and for all. What are the recommendations of my advisors? Oh, let's level the bald hilltop to the ground and that'll put an end to the curse. I doubt that we'll be able to defeat in such a straightforward fashion, Lindsay. The heart of the curse is undoubtedly centered upon the hilltop, but the spiders appeared all throughout the barony. I don't think we're going to do any damage to the curse by destroying it. In fact, I would expect exactly the opposite. We'd only provoke it into acting again, immediately on the heels of the last. Best that we can do for now is to make sure we're prepared for the next attack. Do not be such a pessimist, Tristan. We might surely be able to overcome this curse, but only through studying it thoroughly. Your Grace, I will gather all the information available in the situation and get to work. Let's prepare for the next attack. Very wise. If only we knew more about the curse, we might figure out some way to fight it. I don't understand. I spoke to the locals and they'd never heard of any spider invasions before. Nothing had ever happened on the hilltop in their lifetimes either. Now we have both spiders and eternal curse right when the new barony appears? I think all of this seems highly coincidental. Okay. Resolve 10 events, or unlock any secondary stat of your barony. We're working on that. We still do not have access to... Yeah, we do not have access to Jubilost yet. We need... See, unfortunately, Harem is kind of stretched incredibly thin. Because we need to get a lot of this stuff done. And, Jesus Christ, we have so many of these. Alright, he's got 2 days left for that. 1 day left for that. 7 days left for that. We have to deal with troll sightings as soon as Amiri is done. Okay. Good lord. I might just lower the event times, because the problem with the events isn't necessarily their difficulty checks. The problem with the events is that pretty much inevitably you have more of them than you have people to handle them, is the problem. Alright, well, at least we got that resolved. We've only got a few more minutes, so I'm thinking we drop off what we can. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? This thing. Sort by type. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to look up where the last one is, because I'm actually worried that we might have missed it. And I would be heartbroken if that was the case. So that's the... Hold on. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Relics. Let me see here. Wait, we already... Okay, well, I was looking for the necklace, but it turns out that we already went to the area where the Restovic... The last portion of the Restovic items are, so... That's... Oh, that's... Okay, I know where that is, but I'm guessing we must have missed a perception check or something, because that's the only explanation. What else are we looking for? No, not these. Where is it? Not the Shard of the Knight's Bracers. Here we go. Ancient Tomb on the body of Tartuccio's mercenaries. Old Sycamore, Thornford, Ancient... So we found the Ancient Tomb one. We found the Thornford one. Yeah. And then there's 3 from the Old Sycamore. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 3 Pine Islet. We also found that. And then the final one is in the Trail in the Hills. Debris in the southeast corner. Okay. I think I know what I want to do for our last few minutes of stream then. First off, let's drop off the generic relics. There we go. Torag's Pendant, Tokens of the Dryad. There we go.
In due time.
So firstly, I want to go out to my Yeah, I don't know why they didn't just put a merchant in your hall. Like, make it so he has no inventory. He literally exists just to sell things. For you to sell things to other people. Oh, right. And before we do anything else, she's not working on anything right now, and she should have upgraded her robes, I'm pretty sure. Yes, +4. Also, let's go ahead and get her leveled up real fast. Hold on, wizard. Bonus hit point. Or no, not bonus hit point, bonus skill rank. Grab her skills. Go. And then yes, there we go. Arms and armor, brute potion, forge ring. That's the next big one that we want. Acid pit and animate dead. There we go. And then what I would like her to do, please, craft magic items. She can now craft rings, which is very nice. Cartuccio's present. Can I upgrade that? Ability deflect. Yeah, it would be a deflection bonus. Because I like the idea of keeping the ring he gave us and just turning that into our... So we can get it to a +3, but it would be pretty expensive. But what I want, give me wondrous item, boots, new item, give me... I think it's feather step? No, feather step is for stealth. Movement is what we want. And she can craft us a boots of... There we go. There we go. I want that. 2,000 gold. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. So these are boots of kingly stride. Yeah. Because we will be a king one day. You have my word. But yes, we're going to get that. That'll also give us a 15 to our movement. Go ahead and start crafting those. 2 days somewhere safe. Good. She'll have that ready for us relatively shortly. Very nice. Very nice. Also, that was only about 2,000 gold, which we should be able to make back quite quickly. I'll give the Savage Bow back to Octavia. We don't need the Great Club. Can't wait to be king. Damn right. Scale mail is medium, and it's not very good. I'm going to go ahead and sell that. Don't sell any of our magic items. I don't want to get rid of anything we might use there. And go ahead and sell those. The Hydra eyes are also worth quite a nice chunk of money. Keep the rope. Keep the crowbar. Sell the cheese and the butter. There we go. 4,000 gold. Very nice. I don't suppose... Do you have anything that I was looking at? Adamantine full plate isn't the worst. Mithril full plate is also not the worst. It would also allow... That would... So the main advantage with that is it allows a max dexterity of 3, which would allow me to boost Valeria's AC even higher. That's not the worst idea. Also, do you know anything about ancient dwarven fortresses in this land? Nothing at all, your grace. 3 dwarven clans used to live in these lands. Waradash, Langabuk, and Skej. My family claims from Skej, but we moved off to Mivan over 2 centuries ago with the Eldori fleeing the Conqueror. Our grandfathers made a safe bet that the sword lords would need swords. Anyhow, neither me nor even my father have ever been to the old fortresses, though I vaguely remember some of grandfather's stories that the Langabuk stronghold was supposed to be somewhere nearby. No, I have no idea where to look for it, though.
That is not far.
Nothing at all before offering it. To be fair, he doesn't know anything about its actual exact location. That is different than having some general knowledge, I suppose.
As it should
Oh,
be.
we really still need to go do the Sorrow Flow area, though. I might hold off on that until I hit level 8, because again, that's an area you have to do all by your lonesome with just the Tiefling companion. It's a pain in the butt. Alright, so let me go over here. We can drop off Cloaks of Resistance that we don't need, and the diadem, as well as the belt. Keep the ring, because rings are lightweight. Okay. So, we did not rest. We do need to rest real fast. I would like to go grab the Scorched Necklace before we finish today, but we've only got like 20 minutes, so hold on. Rest first. Make Her claws are back out. I think Amiri only had a day left on hers. Is she done yet? No, but Valerie's almost done. So no, it'll take us about a day to get out there and back anyways. So let's just go do it. Let's just go do it. I really want to get, because I think we can get 2 of these done. No, leave that. We'll be back to level you guys up, or I'll do it off stream. Off stream might be the better choice to do the extra level up so that we don't have to take up too much time with this. So we need to find, hold on, let me pull this up again. The trail in the hills for the scorched fragment of the necklace, and for the Restavik one, it's the oak that strayed. Trail in the hills. Trail in the hills. Metals Crossing, Two Rivers Ford, Fangdor Cave, Endless Plains, Boggart Hunting Ground, Ancient Tomb. Did I not find it yet? Arbor Rock, Talon Peak. Yeah, I guess we haven't found it. Nope, there it is, Trail in the Hills. So we must have missed it when we last came through here. And we're already getting an event. Why are we getting an event? Okay, Valerie just completed it. Negotiations were a success. The Regent guaranteed the merchants extensive support. They agreed to supply construction materials at significantly lower prices. Community +3, economy +10, and 10 BP. Nice. Visitor awaits at the castle because it's the 1st of the month. God damn it. All right, we'll come back. We'll come back. Amiri's needed for that. What else do we have? Trade settlement with Sortova. I already know that that never pays off. 1,500 building points just to give additional stuff. Like, by the time you've accumulated enough funds with this, this is not worth it. There's not enough of the game left for it. This needs Harem, which we don't have time. This needs Harem, which we don't have time. It occurs to me I need to give Harem more wisdom boosting stuff in order for this. That's Amiri. Can't do anything with that. And that is also Harem. And that's going to take 60 fucking days. All right, nothing else we can do. Just exit out of the map then. I really want to go grab these relics and get them turned in so that we can check them off the list. Because if I recall correctly, Alcat did fairly good about ensuring that the relic portions and stuff were never in areas that you couldn't get back to, except for I think a couple of times. There were a couple of times where they did not. There were a couple areas where some of the relic shards are in places that you cannot get back into. So you have to be very careful when you go through those locations. All right, Scorched Fragment of Necklace found. I can't believe we missed that. It was literally just sitting there. And then next, we need to go... Ugh. Oh, this is gonna... 14 hours. Good God. And of course, it takes us back through the woods. Blech. I think some relics even have extra pieces for you to find. Suffice it to say, I'm glad they changed how they did it with Wrath. Yeah. And a random encounter.
Face me if you dare.
Oh, giant spitting centipede. Okay, I'm not, no. We do not need turn-based mode for this. I hope. True. Would you like to actually move properly, dog, or would you like to spin in place again? Hey, the young Dwemer cat. Wait. That better not have counted as you helping me, because that would be stupid as balls.
In due time.
This was fucking spitting centipedes. They don't matter in the slightest. Or does he just have a chance to show up in random encounters when you're traveling through this region? I think that might be the case. Or maybe even in your whole kingdom? I'm not sure how he works. I really don't know. Also, I guess while we're up here, we could check out the Tenebrous Depths. At the very least, unlock it, you know? My debt is paid. Farewell. It was a rat!
Follow my lead.
Basically. Okay, so it's supposed to be around here somewhere. Hold on. Hold on. Not this one. Go back up. Back up. Where is it? Where is it? It just says it's at the oak that strayed. It couldn't be on... I certainly hope it wasn't on the corpse, but
that is not far.
I would have grabbed it if it was on the corpse. Did we just miss a perception check? Oh. Yep, I literally just missed it. That was entirely my fault. We could have had both of those parts for a while. That was entirely my fault. Damn, now I feel like an idiot. Let's at least get this place unlocked. The problem with this area, because of where it's located, is... Why can't I... Oh, dear God. What direction do I go in order to unlock it, game? What direction do I... You son of a bitch. Can we try to avoid this one? There we go. Evade. What the shit? How do you... Where is the entry point? Thank you. Good God. Except I think there's a lot of dialogue here, so I don't actually really want to do that. We need to get back to the capital. I need to turn these in. We'll deal with the Tenebrous. We can always do that later. The Tenebrous Death doesn't have any vital loot. It just has some nice upgrades for a couple of different things. And the fact that it's just a lot of experience.
I need to catch my breath.
Can we please avoid them? Evade. I'm not in the mood, game. I'm not in the mood. Just let me get back to my capital, please. Let me move faster.
Gather our strength.
We will, once we get back to the capital. No, get back to the capital, please. We have wasted enough time. We wasted 2 full days getting these things that we should have had from the beginning.
Right.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Oh, this is the Pitaxian diplomat, isn't it? I think I write. Yep, Stefano Mosconi. The man before you reeks of vanity. His black hair is curled, styled, and generously waxed from the hair atop his head to the points of his mustache. His cheeks and forehead are powdered white, giving him a pallid look. His hand rests casually on the golden hilt of a rapier. As he approaches, a mean, sly smile appears on his face, clearly practiced and prepared in advance. The ruler of this barony. I'm flattered by your attention. Sir Stefano Mosconi of Pitax at your service. The man performs a very derisive bow. And what brings a noble of Pitax to my barony? I was traveling back home to glorious Pitax after paying a visit to Restov, all in service to King Castruccio Iravetti. I thought I might take a day to visit the capital of Pitax's bold new neighbor. He grins and sniffs. I must say I should have spared myself the trouble. It's hardly worth seeing. Really? Why don't you tell me what you find so horrible about it? As long as it's fair and reasonable, of course, Sir Mosconi. Well, I'll gladly give you my report. His voice takes on a condescending tone. Follow along on your fingers, assuming you can count, dear Baron. Your army is weak, you lack the guards to properly defend your lands, and must choose between the villages, the towns, and the trade routes. Your economy is in shambles, you have to personally resolve an issue of tax collection for some lowly inn, and it seems your treasury depends upon this handful of coins. Your culture is non-existent. What do you even have? No art galleries, no university. He waves his hand dismissively. Your capital may as well be a cowshed with you a donkey atop a heap of hay. No matter how weak you may feel that my nation is, you have no right to speak to me in such a tone within my own home. Oh, indeed, what was I thinking? What value could there be in speaking to someone who can barely understand the words of an educated noble? I've learned that I wish to all to know. I bid you farewell. Get the fuck out of my house. Pitax's time will come, but killing a diplomat while he's traveling through our lands is not a good look. Valerie enters the throne room, fiercely stabbing her heels in the floor as she approaches. She stands before you, simmering with indignation. I would never have thought that I'd commence my career as regent with such a case, but the leader of a local gang is at your gate. He has brought a chest stuffed with stolen goods which he wants to share with you as the new lord of the stolen lands. I insist that this impudent man be immediately arrested and brought to justice. Your lands have a long and dark legacy, but your subjects fail to grasp that the time of cutthroats and extortionists are over. The law is here now and rules henceforth. Her nostrils flare vehemently. You will not protect these bandits as the Stag Lord did. Drive this bandit from my lands, and from now on do the same to any similar petitioners. Community +3. Arrest this bandit, clap him in irons. The same fate awaits any like him. I appreciate the tribute. We lose loyalty and economy and gain 1d4 building points per week. So, The funny thing is that not only sounds low, it is low, because when you realize that one building point is the equivalent of 80 gold, that means at most these bandits bring in 320 gold a week. For an adventurer, that's great. For a nation, that is fucking nothing. Valerie, you will drive the bandits from my land and do so with all of the similar petitioners. Drive them out, slaughter them if need be. There will be no bandits remaining. Every one of them will be given a single chance to bend the knee and renounce their former life and live on as one of my subjects. Failure to do so will result in immediate execution. These So these presumptive criminals can run rampant in someone else's... Well, I mean, again, I phrased it more as give them one opportunity and or not. I don't know why... Wait, if that's the case, then why does arresting them not also boost the community? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, whatever. Some of these kingdom events are weird. All right. Visitor, +1 to relations, +1 to community, on top of the +3 that we got. There we go. Research into the nature of the curses. It appears that curses are a mysterious, little understood magical phenomena in the region. They can have devastating effects on their victims, but the source of the... Oh, this is just the... now that the undead engineer's curse has been listed... Okay, so you didn't actually tell me anything. News has arrived. The enchanted lens of their main telescope wrote, the destruction of such a powerful artifact caused a gust of enchanted wind, which now moves towards our barbarity. You should seize this opportunity. DC of 16. Which means we only have a 50% chance. I'd like to give him some more stuff to upgrade him then. Support the regent's endeavors. Oh, this takes a week for us to solve. All right, research into the nature of curses. That takes 60 days, so we can't do that while he has anything else he can do. This takes 7 days to resolve. No, I wish I could just dismiss this. I wish I could just... No, I don't ever want it. I don't ever want it. Period. End of story. It also takes 60 days to resolve. It's like you're paying 1,500 building points and you're taking 2 months to get this hashed out. That is worthless. I wish I could just send it away. Go away. Deny. Remove. Right. Pillage the Temple of the Elk. We could rebuild it. That takes 60 days. And the only person who can handle this is Harim. I really don't like that. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Let me see here. Events. How long does this take to resolve? 21 days! My God! Yeah, no. I'm sorry. I can't take it anymore. Event time factor, we're going to drop that to 50. And project time factor, we're dropping to 50. Like, I'm sorry. I will keep the prices. I will not change any of the events or, like, the dice rolls. But the timing on this is ridiculous. There we go. 10 days to solve. Thank you. It's also especially, like, it only takes a day or two to get up to the northern edge of our border. It should not take 21 days to resolve. I'm sorry. I couldn't take it anymore. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is we're going to put Harim on this so we get a free shrine out of it. That's 4 days. Then Amiri should still be working on something? No, is she done? No, she's not. Then where is that then? Why is it not showing up? Projects, rank up, economy, training, curses, other, region. No, it's nowhere on here. Why is she still going with the other thing? Okay, whatever. All right, we can't do anything there. So now we're going to go ahead and we don't have anything else that's time sensitive. Unlock a secondary stat, loyal, 5 regions, barony stat. Yes, okay, this is the big... We need to have troll trouble handled before that happens, because otherwise I think you just lose the game. All right, so we can afford... Locate the ancient outpost. I think we can afford to take some time now. I think we can afford to take some time. If that's the case as well, is our crafter working on things? He's not working on anything right now. So what I want her to do is go ahead and craft a magical item. We do have the Boots of Kingly Stride now. Good. I want you to give me Where is it? Should be... Okay, her... Not... Wondrous item. Amulet. Amulet of Mighty Fists. Go ahead and give it... We can spend 8,000 gold to get it to a +3, which will count as Greater Magic Fang. Okay, I want you to work on that. And that'll take 8 days. Perfect. Perfect. We're not going anywhere for a while. That's fine. All right, and then support the Regent's endeavors. That's going to take 7 days. Start project. Also, see, this is something that I also think is really bad. It should not just auto skip. It should go a day, and if anything changes elsewhere, you should be able to modify things going on in your barony. The fact that it just skips 7 days and you have no control over any of it, that's annoying. The general's patrols pushed the bandits deep into the woods. The battlefield experience was good for the soldiers, and peasants from other nearby lands started moving into the area. Community and military. Nice. First shrine in your capital will be built free of charge, which doesn't really help us. Trade agreement with Mivon. +1 BP per week. That's nice. That's nice. Just a straight benefit. It will take 100 weeks to pay off, but that actually, I think, is about the length of the game, so we'll still get that. And it should also provide some other bonuses over time. Visitor walks to the castle. Bandits outraged. Bandit camps have emerged in the Narlmarches. They plunder the peasants, rob travelers, and... Yep, send Amiri. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Is there anything else Amiri is needed for? She's begun to sink passing vessels. We can send Tristan after that one. We have troll side. Shit. We have time. We have time. Let's go ahead and handle this first. She's gonna handle it, no problem. She can help deal with that. Send Harim to go deal with... Ooh, that... We have time until that event needs to be handled. We're gonna send Tristan on this one. 85... We should be fine. Yeah. Handle that. And I think that's it. We do have a visitor coming as well, though, so I think we'll get that conversation done, and then we'll be... Yep, there we go. A peasant woman, her face soaked with tears, approaches you quickly. Your Grace, woe is me. I have met my darkest hour, and you are the last hope. By all the gods that have ever prayed, please do not leave me in need. I am Jenna Tannerson. Our village is just a short way from here. It's been 2 days since my boy Tig ran away, and I've not seen him since. The guards and I have searched and searched, but it's no use. If you do not find him, no one else will. Execute her? No, Lord Brownbear. We are lawful evil. We are the penultimate authority within our barony. The fact that she has come to us shows the trust that she has placed in us as her ruler. We will find her child. Whether he will still be alive is an entirely different question. Besides, also, Lord Brownbear, do not forget, we are a baron, but we started as an adventurer. We know that side quests are important. Hear me out, I'm bored. Well, I'm sorry, Lord Brownbear. We're also near the end of the stream, so you don't have much of a choice. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? There's an old hag in the Narlmarches, a swamp witch. I won't even say her name out loud, won't even ask. Don't you even ask. The mere thought of her sends chills in my veins. She has the evil eye, and I know she eats people. She turns into a black raven, soars into the sky. Sure as day, she took my boy. Not really, I'm just jossing. I know. Do people disappear frequently around your village? They sure do. There are many hazards. Too hard to name them all. Wild beasts in the forest, monsters, troblins, bandits. Even adults have a hard time surviving out here, but for a child... We are working on clearing the southern Narlmarches. I can't promise anything, Lady Jenna, but I will try to find him when we are out and about. Your Grace, thank you. I'll pray to Erastil to grant you long life. If there's any news, I'll be nearby in the city's tavern. May the good gods help you. If the good gods actually help people, I wouldn't have to be in this situation, now would I? Let's make sure nothing else popped up. There we go. We get a +1 loyalty from there. We are slowly... Let me see here. Getting that higher. Economy. Right, that can't get upgraded until we get a treasurer. Relations is slowly... Now, if I recall correctly, espionage and arcane can be a right bitch to get higher. Same thing with relations. Alright, everybody is working on something right now. Right? See, I don't... Okay, so it is... Yeah, he's working on that. 7 days. And he's working on... Oh, not yet. Because... Wait. Troll sightings. Oh, right. We'll get to that later. And... Ooh, Harim kind of needs that or he's not. Hold on. We still have time on that. I want to see if I can find something to boost Hareem's wisdom, because he needs it. Yeah, he doesn't have a phylactery of negative channeling. And... wait, what? Was unable to make progress on upgrading the Amulet of Mighty Fist because she couldn't access it. Oh, when we were waiting, it counted it as being... oh, that's... son of a... Did you get the Adrian Gnome? No, he still hasn't showed up, which is pissing me off. That means she did... So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. I just spent 7 days waiting around because I thought that would use up time on the crafting, but because we were in the event menu, it treated it as not being part of the... No, but it's 87% complete. I am confused. Never mind. Whatever. She'll have it done later, I guess. I think. I don't know. Let's just skip a day and see if that gets it. I really want to have this before we end. There. Please tell me that that was the end of it. Please tell me that that crafted it. I think. Yes, it has now been upgraded to an Amulet of Mighty Fist +3. That's what I wanted to see. Thank you, game. All right, we're going to go ahead and save here. That's all we've got for today. No time for a raid, really, because I just wasted the last couple of minutes, unfortunately. Yeah, there we go. Made remaining progress on completing... okay, everything's good. Everything's good. It did raise the crafting DC, but she still made it. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. We will have another session of Pathfinder tomorrow, where I guess we're going to go find this kid and deal with more of the trolls. I do know we have to deal with the kid quickly, because I'm pretty sure that's a timed quest. Like, that is... this quest... oh, that means we're going to have to go deal with the Swamp Witch area. Yeah, that's going to be a pain in the ass. All right, well, nothing can be done about it. Hope you all have a glorious rest of your day. I need to get going. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.